Really gonna do this to me. Resources, game guide, arenas, build guides, news, page 2. It's now live, 48 hours ago. 3. Oh, so like we now need like 1.1 patch notes. Are 1.1 patch notes somewhere? How do I find those? Love Epoch. Tombs of the Erased. Let's see. And you like the 1.1 patch notes, right? Patch 116, no. Is this it? That's on their forum, which is fine, but I really hate their forum. 514, 113, 12. Bug fix for Perry's fucking build. Look at that. Brutal. That's like, first of all, how dare I have fun? That's just like not appropriate. Um, so this is one. This is Tombs of the Erased. Okay, so explosive trap. Animation when using explosive trap, cluster explosive. Necrosion traps did stuff. Jockor's blueprints. Smash 3 points from 4. Adds +1 to mana cost. Okay, so like the mana cost is higher than it used to be, right? Take a look at this real quick. Okay, so where is it? Let's go find out. Let's see. Build planner. Prime list. Doesn't matter. This explosive trap. Alright, so where is it? It's here. Jockor's blueprint. This thing. So 3 points instead of 4 points. Trap sprinkler. Adds +1 mana cost. So they made the mana worse, huh? Why'd they do that? They double nerf the mana cost? They double nerfed the mana cost, huh? What do you do about that? How good was my gear? How good was my gear, and how much better would it have to be? Because you lose free crits. It'd be so fucking bougie. It costs so much. Let's see. So this is what I'm looking at. Like that's your, this is just sealed mana cost there, right? Let's load up the game real quick. Hold on. Nerf my mana cost, will you? Uh, so what if you were like this, throwing this? Oops. There we go. Oh, last epic. This is 1/2/2, sure. Falconer. And then let's see, mana cost 8. Does it update? Okay, so it does not update. So how do I figure out exactly what the mana cost is going to be? Can I just jump onto that character? What if I do that? Can I? Maybe I can. Maybe I can jump on the character. Rogue. There it is. This one right here. So cool. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay, so right now so what it's called throwing, attack, mana cost. There we go. Let's grab this real quick and this real quick. Just like a quick little vibe check, okay? Just a quick. You're wearing Heartseeker? No, that sounds terrible. Heartseeker doesn't do anything. Gives nice buffs. This is a Blade Dancer build.
courses through me.
I should check the skill tree real quick. Like, look at my mana situation here.
Fools, fools. My research.
So this is, let's see. Because I have bonus mana cost here. This got nerfed, this got nerfed, this got nerfed, right? Brutal. Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's like most of this is just garbage. Which is brutal. Okay. So we're at 12.3. Now we're at 9.7. Let me just like vibe check real quick.
I won't go back.
How come my items... How come I don't have like keys or anything?
I did nothing wrong.
You might do this in hardcore. I do not recommend it. If you're interested in spark charges, I think there's simply better things to be doing. That's so cool, though. Man, they really made this build, like, hard as fuck to play, huh? Like, they put this node here, and they're like, I sure hope no one takes it. It's so brutal, isn't it? Why did they do that? Why put it there? Have it, like, mid-tier to begin with? And then also, like, nerf the rest of Explosive Trap. Like, ugh, brutal. Really can't have anything competing with Falconer, can we? Just like not allowed. Not allowed, dude. We're like the Harbinger Eye things. Did those not exist when this character was here? I don't think those existed. Alright. Alright, let's go here. Well, they didn't specifically target nerf this. They just, like, nerfed the mana. Like, dog, come on. Come on, dog. Like, why is the node there? Why is the node? Why would you take the text? Funnest thing in the game. Why would you put it there, locked behind it's unusable? What? You're killing me, Smalls. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. We have a build contest to do today. Are you excited? I am proper excited. Black hole sun, won't you come? Bow, 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 bow. We have Raya. Do this real quick too. Did you make it in the top 10? I didn't write down anyone's usernames next to them. Normally we do top 10. Today we're going to look at 12 builds, and I'm going to give an honorable mention to a 13th build. I think the 13th build is like, it's cool enough that I think people watching the video will want to know that that build exists, but I don't think it is like good enough for the contest. You know what I mean? Bow, bow, bow. I'm unclear whether the most popular Falconer build is Dive Bomb or Shadow Daggers. I also don't really care, but it's definitely one or the other. Oh, because you need to use a dagger for it? Is that true? God, if that's true, that's funny. That's so funny, huh? Isn't it funny how when we say Shadow Daggers, we all mean Umbral Blades? And there's not like the slightest bit of confusion that we're all talking about the same thing. Isn't that cool and interesting? I think that's cool and interesting. I would hate for there to be ambiguity. I like when there's exactly one way to do things. Play normal Umbral Blades. Apparently that's the Falconer build, is normal Umbral Blades. Isn't it funny how when I say normal Umbral Blades, you also know exactly what I mean, because there's literally only one way of playing Umbral Blades? It's like the whole cascading thing, right? This whole cascading thing. Well, no, people started calling it EK. You playing EK? You know what EK is, right? Hilarious that people call it EK. Erasing Knights. Yeah. Hilarious. They do Arborists. They do apply Shadow Daggers. They only apply... No, actually they don't. They used to, but now they apply Armor Shred instead. That's the Aerial Assault node that you're talking about there. Argentus. One right. Black hole sun, won't you come? Bow, 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 bow. What contest today? Well, we're gonna do a lot of reading today, Chad. And I know that might sound like a turnoff to some of you, but I have to promise that it's worthwhile. So I'll dictate, and you just pretend like it's an audiobook, right?
Black sun. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is all a dead god for a dead world. Pathetic.
Very exciting, if you ask me. My whole sun, won't you come? Black hole sun, won't you come? Let's go here again. You're playing the same build, you have 3,500 armor. Where am I getting all my armor from? What if I told you that I only have 3,700 armor. I have 200 armor more than you do.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. Do you think my defeat
I've
changed
trimmed a lot of armor out of this build.
this world? Is you will be for
8,500? 8,500 was before we swapped the relic and the helmet. The helmet gives you a fuck ton of armor. If that's the kind of question you're asking, my baseline answer is that in general, base types in Last Epoch are incredibly impactful. If that's the kind of question that you're asking, then you're probably not valuing base types as much as you ought to. What's this thing? 2.
Stand down or die.
So how does this build with slightly different gear get a bunch of armor? Base types and strength stacking is the answer. We have 55 strength. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah. 3 LP. Ooh. Let's grab this guy real quick. Frailty. Kind of wild to see how bad the mana is on explosive trap. It's kind of crazy. One more of these. Just gonna cap it out. Perfect. Cap it out, cap it out. Where's the podcast? There's exclamation word podcast. Should be up on Spotify right now. And it'll be up on YouTube. On the channel.
Have you? You shall.
Whenever Dread posts it. Otherwise, you can always watch the VOD at exclamation point YouTube.
Such
Boom,
ambition
boom, boom.
for nothing. Coward!
Got options upon options.
You are nothing.
What's this? No LP? Get out of here. And again. Yeah, it's brutal, isn't it, Dumps?
Have you? You shall die.
Ring? Ugh, it's just no Syrian. There's a 4 LP though. That's neat.
Arrogance. You will do the same. Aberoth lied to us.
4 LPs? Exiles. Who even uses them? 1,000. I think 1,000 is a great place to be. I'm gonna give myself like a hard stop of after the contest. When we finish the contest, we're just gonna like play a new character.
Mana courses through me.
I've been farming too much
They would cage us
on
all.
erasing night. You know what I mean? It's spending too much time here. I like it, but like, it's like a content creator who just like plays the same content over and over. Like, come on, what's this guy doing? Kill Urabi in under 30 seconds. Well, I'm not playing a Falconer, so I probably can't do that. Like, I feel like the experience that I've gained killing Urabi is like very good experience. I don't regret any piece of it. Plus 7 flat damage, kind of cool. The last Red Sea podcast was yesterday. What? Hmm? What do you mean? You thought the last Red Sea podcast? It was, so it's on Friday because we do it on Friday.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
And the latest one should be up on. It was episode 63. It should be on Spotify right now. And Dread normally posts on Monday mornings because he does the YouTube channel for it. Otherwise, you can check YouTube VODs. Haven't seen it either. Let's go check right now. It should be there. I posted it like yesterday, didn't I? Podcast. Is it Spotify? It's right there. May 3rd, yesterday, hour 20 minutes. Who's killed Urabi? It's. You haven't seen it on either of yours? What do you mean? Right there on Spotify. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, it's not posted on YouTube. You can check YouTube VODs. When I say VOD, I mean like
Stand down
a
or
VOD,
die.
not edited content. So all my VODs are automatically on YouTube. You can always check those. But for the Rat City Radio YouTube channel, it's not posted there yet. If you want it posted there faster, you should harass Dread. That's important. That is a crucial step that only you can take. For our casual building zone build, reach in terms of corruption. So what do you mean casual? Because like there's a lot of people who play like action RPGs who just like do the campaign and they stop. Or like they get to like level 30 or 40 and then they stop. Should you do your chores now? Yeah, go do your chores, okay? Is this the Maxwell build? Yeah, I think it's the same thing that Fubgun had been using.
Stand down.
The only real piece of divergence is my choice to use an Osirian instead. I just like how the Osirian feels.
I won't go back. The judges will find you.
Bonk.
Yeah.
Though, to be honest with you, like I often am, To call this like the max roll build,
Stand down or die.
isn't this simply like how anyone would play Racing Strike? It's like seeing somebody put milk in their coffee and be like, "Oh, are you doing the anchor smashing coffee?" It's like, nope. I just put milk in my coffee. Like, how did you decide to use the belt that gives you 20% more damage? Well, I woke up and then I put 20% more damage in my build. Like, I don't know, man. It's just a Racing Strike. Yeah, the only real divergence from like the stock thing is my Osirian. And like I like Osirian, I think it's good. I like Osirian, I like the text on it. More damage, less damage, and it gives you chill, which is really neat. I like chill. I also like how the default evade feels more than the spirit step that the other ring gives to you.
Stand down.
Bonk. There's only so many ways to build something. That's true. There are some like Giga Brain builds out there. Like, we just talked about the Time Rot Banner of Command, or what's it called? What's it called? Battle Centered. The Time Rot Javelin build, and like, that's pretty big brain. I do like that a lot. It's really cool. And like, I would happily call that like Misha's build. But like Erasing Strike, like you just a fucking hammer and you hit people with it, like.
Stand down or die.
How do I feel about Maxwell playtest builds established posted new patch time? I think it's a pit stain on Last Defunct. Get him. Yeah, to Antez's points, just because a website like that exists, like, we're always going to see new and innovative things happen. Like, there are tons of big brains out there that are not affiliated with the website. Yeah, true. Bonk, bonk. Alright, so we need to wait for someone to finish doing their chores around the house. So it's 2 o'clock my time right now. What do you think 3 o'clock? Is 3 o'clock a good time for the contest? 1 hour from now? I'm Rod Javelin Discord. Oh, really? Hadn't seen it. If you know about that, what like, so what stands out to me about the build is using the battle standard and then using Void Cleave to get the +5 stacks. of Time Rot. Now, the combination of those two things really stands out. What makes it specifically good for Time Rot, it has huge more multipliers on it. And it's a throwing attack, so that you can get +5 stacks easily. Because normally putting a cooldown on it's pretty rancid when you're trying to stack up an ailment. It's like you would need like literally 1200% ailment chance, right?
Cage us all.
But Javelin gets 250, or sorry, 300 off this node. Holy shit. And then it also has like let's see, this node, another 100 over here. So 100, like multiplicative 300, and then another 20% here. Which is like crazy, right? Yeah, I follow. Yeah, like BBC, yeah, like even BBC stands out. It's like another piece of technology. They're just like, there's so many moving pieces in that. It's like, holy shit, this is a big brain build right here. It is not what I would call like a level 1 build. That's pretty sick. A lot of moving pieces there. When a build makes me like I imagine playing the build, so in this scenario, but when a build makes me want to tell someone else about it, or like a build makes me want to explain it to somebody else because it just feels so smart, like, oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. We're at 60 in the top left. Yeah, right. So 300, 100, 20, 60. Like, that's fucking huge. That's huge. That's so much damage. Way more than like Smite or something. Or Devouring Orb. I don't think Vengeance is in the build, but you can go pop it open if you want to. I don't know, maybe like there's more iterations to be done, right? Just because it looks good right now doesn't mean it can't be better. Ooh, a 2 LP Tempest Bomb, what the fuck? You want to remove 50% more damage? Maybe. I feel laggy for some reason. Why do I feel laggy? I don't like it. Like, we just started the stream. Why do I feel laggy? Weird. Yep, Antez, I'm with you. Especially when, like, you have a brand new boss. Right? Brand new boss, $5,000 on the line. Lot of hype. Is Steam doing something? No, not that I see. wonder what's going on. Yeah, yeah. I'm okay moving on to a different topic. I'm
Stand
A-okay with that.
down or die.
It's all good, dude. Like, I feel like this is one of a large handful of topics that I've changed my opinion on since becoming a dad.
Stand down.
I actually remember the last time that I let's start this hold on, let me try it again. I remember a conversation that I had with Lizard when I had a kitten. And he like popped into Twitch chat or something, and he was like, "Oh, like how's it feel being a dad?" And I was it a private conversation? It might have been a private conversation. I don't know. But he's like, "Oh, like how's it feel being a dad? Like, do you feel like your whole world has changed? Do you feel like you die for her and you're a totally different person?" And I was like, "No, like not really. Like maybe I'll feel different later, but this is like when my first child was born, very first time." Is the whole world turning upside down? Like, no, not really. I just touch poop more often.
Stand down or die.
You know? And like at this point, I'm like 3 years later, right? Like my second child was just born. And I do really feel like this is one of the handful of topics that has changed. Where it's like I try really hard to just like take a deep breath and be like, you know, it's like it's a single player game. Like There's so many things for me to worry about. Maybe it's US politics that does this to me. But like there's so many things to worry about. Like I don't want to worry about this, dude. I think it's a bad choice, you know? I think it's very strange. I think if I ran a game company, I would try something different, but you would try something different the same way that you try something different than your parents did, right? It's like we all got our own mistakes to make. Hopefully different mistakes than the ones who brought us up, right? Own random mistakes. My game is so laggy right now, I hate this. I'm gonna go restart it immediately. But like a portion of this conversation comes out, or came out, when we were talking about like, is the game too easy or is the game too hard? I'm like, who the fuck has time to complain about whether Last Epoch's too easy or too hard? And like this was like a resounding or like an echoing soundbite that I kept saying over and over when that conversation was more common a week and a half ago. It's like I'm literally just having too much fun playing the game. Like how could you possibly waste breath in this conversation? And then there was a Reddit post from like a couple days ago, like a case against snapshotting. I'm like, who the fuck are you arguing against? Like how much time do you have to type up this conversation? Like, no one's arguing against you. No one is saying snapshotting's good. It's like, why? People got a lot of time on their hands. Like, good for them, I guess. Be passionate about something. But like, holy, dude. Oh, completely agree with you, Alweezy.
Stand down or die.
I'm gonna restart my client real quick. This feels very strange. I don't know why my PC feels like this. Weird. I don't know that meme. I've never seen It's Always Sunny. Let's click this button again, see what happens. Core explosive trap. Bum, 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 bum. It's all connected, dude. It's all connected. Yeah, this performance, this feels suspect. Like something's going on. But like there was no patch recently, was there? Do, 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 do. Click. Boop, 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 boop. Bonk. I should make a list of builds, huh? Forged. Forged weapons. Earthquake. Heartseeker. What else is on this list?
Stand down or die.
Into our contest in 45 minutes from now.
Stand down or die. Yeah. Stand down or die.
Bonk. What kind of contest is it? It's the what do you call it? It is the end of the contest that we've been having for the past week and a half. We had 27 total submissions to it. And we're going to go over 12 of them plus one honorable mention later in today's stream.
The dawn of the Black Sun. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is all a dead god for a dead world. Pathetic.
So if you like seeing non-meta builds, it's a pretty good stream today. Bum bum ba bum bum bum. Let's go here real quick. Doom boom boom ba boom ba boom boom. I hate YouTube.
Who dares intrude upon my
I'm
resources?
glancing at videos that were uploaded 2 weeks ago
They cannot reach me.
called The Last Epoch Best Builds. I hate it so much. What is this? Ooh, T7 hybrid. Yeah, posted 2 weeks ago. Buddy. Buddy. What do you call a warship that's been bad? A dreadnoughty. I'm gonna tell that to Dread today. It's the last one. I have no mana. Again. There's some rings. There. Ta-da!
What's this?
Bonk.
How are they manipulating time?
Should I play a minion build?
Lowly peasant.
Is that a weird thing for me to say? Would play like forged weapons or something?
You carry the epoch then? A fool like you has no use
Ugh.
for it. The epoch, I will have it. Oh. Die. Still so much to learn.
I guess I'll grab 3 LPs. Whoops. Brutal. Boom. I don't think I have anything to make right now. Let's go here. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever build we play next oops, may come from the build contest. We'll see about that. We'll see. There's some cool ideas in here. I like them. Oops, I missed.
Sapphire water.
Whoops.
Still so much to learn.
I actually might have a ring to make real quick. Hold on. So I have like Osirian, This. Rings? This is pretty good, right? I would seal this. And then I go like void damage. I really want them both to be tier 5. It's so fucking difficult to play this video game. So hard. Why is it so hard? I don't think it needs to be this hard. I think they could just like make it easier. So hard. 0, 0, 0. So here, 16 strength, 0. 0. 0. 0. Fuck. Alright. Actually impossible. This one? Oh, this one's perfect. Look at this. Oh, this is going to be so easy to do. Minus 15. Minus 1. Okay. Beautiful. Nice. No, work it. Work it. Don't brick. Oh, that worked. It's too bad. Maybe 3% less. Here we go. So 3% less, 2% less. It's fine, right? So just don't hit. You know what? I'm not gonna say those words out loud. Hit whatever you want. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm a fool. Look at this ring right here. Oops. I forgot I had a 3 LP. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy, Chad. Whoopsie daisy. What's the easiest way to get a red ring if you can't get one to drop? Buy one? I guess. Because otherwise you need to get one to drop, right? Most people post on Reddit. Yeah, I mean, ta-da, that's my 3 LP. I got my 2 LP World Splitters, my 3 LP Ring, my 2 LP Nihilus, my 2 LP Immortal Vise, 3 LP Osirian, my red rings. Got all kinds of items, Chad. 16. Like dexterity rings or something. Are we going for Osirian? Because I like it. How about that? Minion damage, it's bricked. It's bricked. True. Completely agree with you. 16 intelligence. T2 crit trance. This one's fine. I don't know. I really want the percent increase damage. I guess the crit chance is fine for like when you're not standing in anomaly, I suppose. I'd rather just have like percent void damage though. Like I really should not worry about upgrading this particular character. I should just wait for a different character. We don't need upgrades. Upgrades are not important. We could just save that for the next tune. Bonk. Wander, what's your next build gonna be? Ooh, another 1 LP? A 3 LP Peak of the Mountain.
Stand down
So
or
good.
die.
Doom, 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 doom. You repeating your question? Yeah. You know what? I think this is an appropriate time of the stream to describe the answer to that question. Let me get in the zone real quick, okay? Then I can answer the question better. So I'll do this. And I'll do this. Welcome back to another episode of Reading the Item Explains the Item. This ring is called Osirian. It has 28% chance to chill on hit. Chill makes boss fights easier because the bosses take fewer game actions. Next up, we have less damage taken from chilled enemies. Normally, when a boss hits you, it deals damage. But with this ring, when they hit you, they deal less damage. After that, we have chance to shock on hit, increasing the percent chance that you can stun the boss. Not so relevant for our particular build, but it's a good shout out and a good thing to keep in mind. After that, we have the real secret sauce. 1% more damage per stack of shock. Shock stacks up to 10 times. So 10 times over is 10% more damage. This is an excellent inclusion to any build in Last Epoch. Normally, you'd see people using something like Flames of Midnight, and Perry has been on the record a few times now, saying that Flames of Midnight feels a bit weird when it comes to the evade, because it replaces evade with Spirit Stem. However, EHD really did some secret technology behind the scenes during the 2.0, or I guess the 1.2, the Season 2 patch. And they made evade feel a lot better than it used to. So things like the crab ring in the past that replace or delete your ability to use evade, Perry used to like those. But now that evade feels so good, I really don't want to replace it. So Spirit Step doesn't feel as good for trying to dodge the enemy's attacks, but evade feels quite good. I'm a big fan of it. That's why Osirian is being used here instead. On this episode of Reading the Item Explains the Item. Bonk. After my thesis is done, I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna have to read through. What is this? Death of Shade of Orbis? Let's go here. Fuck it. I don't know what Popeye's voice is. I'm not sure that I can do that.
I am bound by the same chains, traveler. Oblivion. Oblivion. This means nothing.
Is that 2 LP? That's pretty sick.
All the same.
3-3. Why is Stymied Fate so hard to get LP on? It's like super not worthwhile. They could really lower that quite a bit. It is truly a product of a bygone era. Honk.
Stand down or die.
Oh. Oh! Oh! Ah! Fuck! Oh! Alright, good. That does feel good. Hey, we did it! The thing! Da 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 da. Mega Reddit pose! Fuck off. Mega Reddit pose. Minion bleed on hit. Oh, finally. I actually need one more. And by need, I mean... Because, like, I'm never going to do dexterity stacking, right? But, like, we can play strength stacking builds. Because we have 2 T7 strength red rings. And we can play intelligence stacking builds because we have 2 T7 intelligence red rings as well. So we can almost play an attunement stacking. Like, we only need one more for an attunement stacker. You know what I mean?
Stand down or die.
Well, I have 0 attunement and 0 dexterities. So we got to figure out, like, which set we're making next, right? Because, like, we can't make vitality rings, which is fine, right? So, like, we only need 8 1LP red rings. And we have 5 of them. So, like, we're kind of close. Did he get the CUF tag? Oh. Yeah, it did. Eight more? No, I need 3 more. I want the full set. Like 2 strength, 2 dex, 2 intelligence, 2 attunement. I can get that in like 1 day. Yeah, but not if we reroll it to another character. You know what I mean? Then it'll take like 2 or 3 days. I don't know, like, should we play like a zoomy build? Maybe our next build should be like zoomy as hell. Maybe we should just play Spark Charge. You want to play Spark Charge this time? I feel like this is already pretty zoomy. How do I permahaze? It's from my Shattered Worlds. You have haste. Oh no, what do you mean oh no? Wait, shit. Oops. Oh no. It's not the right click that I wanted. +4 Smelter's Wrath. Holy dude. Love that. Smelter's Wrath next. We will be highlighting a Smelter's Wrath build during the contest. It's exciting, isn't it? Ooh, man, those armor ones are so good. Shock and hit, shock duration stuff, fire penetration, cold stuff. Okay. It's the shock. It's called armor. Got it. Void damage. It's kind of cool. Void damage and void penetration. Dude, sign me up. It's so good. It is cool, definitely. One of those like game knowledge scenarios, right? Like, what build can make use of these? So you start pricing stuff in Merchant's Guild. All you have to do for Merchant's Guild is know every build in the game, and then price your niche items accordingly. Maybe Merchant's Guild isn't good for new players. Hmm.
I won't go back. My research wasted.
That's why you hate Merchant's Guild?
down or die.
When I play COF, I feel like I'm sticking my fingers in my ears and just going like la 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 la. Like my gear's okay. La 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 la. It's fine, don't worry about it. My gear's fine. I need more items to put in here. I did all these, right? Look at all those 1 LPs. Holy fuck, dude. Should I take all the Shattered Worlds? And, like, take them to the turtle? I've got like 10 1 LPs. That's wild. My build is bad because I'm COF. I mean, me too. Gordian Prism. I think I did all the Nihiluses, didn't I? Like, I don't have any zeros anymore. I'll just fight him, I guess. That's like not really the right choice, is it? Do you have any seeds? Oh, I've got a ton of seeds, dude. I just did the up or down turtle with seeds recently. I've got like 3 2LPs. I recorded a video of us like throwing all of our boss drops into the turtle. I didn't bother posting it because I didn't find it that interesting. I don't know. Maybe if I made like more reaction faces, it would have been more interesting. But like, I don't know. Oh, man, no. Attunement, lightning res. Bonk, bonk. I need that Rune of Ascendance. It's for my collection. I have 378. Perfect. Time to go get a red ring, baby.
Die.
Should I? Oh my god, maybe I should. Boy, that sounds like a real pain, doesn't it? Would you do that? Use 378 Runes of Ascendance? Like, I don't drink, though. And it kind of makes me want to. Like, that's a lot of clicking. It's just so much. It's the wrong way. It is the wrong way. That's brutal. Then I need to find like a bunch of COF tagged like rare rings too. And like, even if we get a red ring out of it, it's gonna be like 0 LP, right? Yuck. 0 LP red rings? Who does that? Word decay threshold, word retention stuff, night, cold damage, health, cold res, sure. He just did a video with 200 runes? Yeah, it's not fucking fun though. This might sound weird, but like I do play video games for fun. And like that, it doesn't really strike me as fun. Oh, he did 200 runes with 0 red rings? That actually kind of makes me want to do it, because then I can title the video like, I'm luckier than Empyrean. You know what I mean? Should I egg the 0 LPs? I've already egged a bunch of 0 LPs. That's the thing. Like, that just sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, Rune of Ascendance is like worse than it's ever been. Like, I don't want to use these things. The worst part about this is that when you put a ring into your forge, the game doesn't remember that the thing you did 3 seconds ago was using a Rune of Ascendance. So like you need to go click, click, click. So if you could just go like boom, click, click, boom, click, click, boom, click, click. I guess it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 1. Be like 3, right? So it could be 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. All right, like it could be like 1, 2, 3. But currently it's like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like because that quality of life is missing, it takes almost twice as long. And then there's also like a mouse clicking accuracy that goes into it. So like you might make a mistake. It's very tedious, considering you need to use like 400 of them or something.
You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Oops. This is so slow. What happened?
You fight for nothing.
What?
See the beauty we were denied.
What did I do?
Turned her back on us.
Oh no!
Darkness reigns.
No, all my skills are on Whoops. Did I take something off? Did I take this thing off? Oh no, where's my Nihilus? Oops. Where's my... Oops. Where's my damage, dude? Oh, that's smart. SMRT. Like this is so much less damage than I normally have. Why? What happened? That's so strange. Oh. Oh. Okay. Me when I shoot myself in the foot. Who did this? What the fuck?
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Eterra turned her back on us.
You
Darkness
finally
reigns.
found peace. Pity.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Fuck. Fuck.
The void hungers. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Weak and worthless. Embrace oblivion. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. Weak and worthless. Oblivion.
Ooh. Wheel.
The void hungers. Yeah. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Hope will not save you. Weak and worthless.
Do I have time for another one? I think I do. I think I can go with one more. Then do the little contest arena. What if he dropped a red ring? That'd be sick, right? Like way cooler. 21. I'll grab like the good implicits. Blood Roost. Who uses that? 1 LP. 19, 1 LP. Okay. It'd be so sick, wouldn't it?
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
We're taking everything. Yeah. Eh.
You fight.
You can't pick up every single thing that falls in the ground.
The void comes. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back
Ow.
on us.
No master
Darkness
greater
reigns.
than Orobis.
There she goes.
The void hungers.
Ulax.
Brutal.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Come on.
Weak and worthless.
Oh! Whoa! Oops.
Yeah.
5 overkill damage? That's pretty good. The gloves are so versatile. I have
Wasted potential.
so many of these gloves.
Welcomed you.
And I just dropped like 40 of them on the ground. Like I got a lot of gloves.
You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us.
You finally found peace.
Livia.
Pity.
The void hungers.
I am one.
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. The void comes. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. We treated the world no better.
Cool.
Death is our legacy. Die, Lord, for a dead world. Pathetic. Ooh.
Fight over here a little bit.
The void comes.
Hey, big guy.
Weak and worthless. Die. Weak and worthless. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Hope will not save you.
Ah. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Longest fight ever? Kinda rude, dude. There we go. Do I care about 19s? Let's get out of here. Have I checked? Well, I have a lot of crit multi and I have very low penetration. So I'm pretty confident that that's right. This node's here plus 25 crit multi. And you want to go instead of the penetration nodes? The penetration node. Have you checked whether the crit multi node on a racing strike deals more damage than the void penetration node? Do you mean shred? Shred instead? I mean, Devouring Orb applies a lot. Am I enjoying Racing Strike or mainly doing for bossing? Both. Unfortunately, both.
Orbis would have welcomed you.
I'm just gonna look at his health bar here. Hold on. 4.
Fight nothing.
3, 4. So armor shred's like 24.
We got worthless.
4.
See the beauty we were denied.
This is a void shred, right? Oh, that's Doom. Whoops.
No master greater than Elvis.
Hold on. Let me focus for just like a quarter second. I was looking at the wrong one. Hold on. How much void shred was I getting?
Void comes.
You are
Is it this one? Okay, so that's void shred. Got it.
Weak and worthless.
Is it 10?
The void comes. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Well, shred also has like reduced effect against bosses. It's like I'm not really worried about that. I'd rather just like take the more damage nodes, I think.
Weak and worthless.
Yeah, I mean there's 10 stacks. I don't know. It's fine.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. You will be forgotten.
I just said I wasn't going to do the whole fight, but I guess now I'm going to do the fight, because as long as we're here.
Weak and worthless. The world calls.
What should you be looking for in the void? Well, they say that when you peer into the void peers back. So, whatever it is you're looking for, just be careful. I may have misunderstood the question, but I don't think I did.
Fights for nothing. The void hungers.
Fuck.
Hope will not save you. We got worthless.
Oh, whoops. Almost died.
You fight for no.
There we go. Oops. Void items, like for this build? The axe. I'd say the axe is definitely the most important thing here. Yeah, I think our void shred's fine. Ooh, helmet. Ooh, a little piece of candy. Look at that. I love candy. Candy's great. This thing's great too. And my axe. Yeah, the axe is like the most important thing. 24%, 1 LP, stuff, 0, 1 LP. Yeah, the whole build is just like World Splitter, and then like a bunch of unique items that have T7 mana slapped on them. So like Seed, T7 mana, Nihilist, T7 mana. If you don't have this, just like anything else that has T7 mana instead. If you don't have this, anything else that's got T7 mana, T7 mana, T7 mana. The whole thing's like T7 mana. Cool. You want to do a build contest? Me too. Ah, fuck. 22. Stash tab number 70. Does anyone have more than 70 stash tabs? I guarantee you it's not a flex. It's more of like a hoarding problem. But 70 stash tabs, dude. Does legacy count? No. Player 142. Let's say 25. Oh, yeah, Wanda, you mean like nerfing the build? 77? Good lord. And Self-Hit Pendant stuff. Yeah, Amaranthi, it's a fuck ton of ward. It's really impressive. I like it. Alright, chat, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and heat up my coffee. When we come back, we're gonna click the record button. I'm gonna show you 12 builds. We're gonna like look at the YouTube videos. We'll briefly talk about the builds, and at the end of that, you will be voting on which one's the sweetest build. So there's gonna be two categories. One is the sweetest build, and one is like the builds that deal the most damage. Frankly, I'm pretty sure I know which one won for the most damage, because he deals a fuck ton of damage. But we'll still do like, you know, second prize and third prize for those as well. So first prize will be 3 weeks or 3 months of subs to the channel. Second and third prize will both be 1 month sub to the channel. So we're gonna do that in a moment when I come back. Thanks for being here. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, so... Zoop. Can we do it? Of course we can do it. Hey, what up, YouTube? Welcome back, gamers. How are you? All right, chat. We're going to, in the past, when I've done these videos, I sometimes start to linger on a build, and there's a lot of cool builds in here. So I'm going to try to keep up the pace. I'm going to try to like move through these builds so that we can get through it without spending 14 hours on it. You know what I mean? If you have anything to clarify, you can at me, and I will try to respond to it. I don't want to get off topic because these are kind of long videos to do. I should linger on your build. Sure, yes, we can do that. What else is there to say? If you know of something sweet in the build that I'm overlooking, that is a completely appropriate thing to ping me about in chat here, because we want to show off how sweet things are. So the point of the contest is making use of set item crafting. So hopefully the sweetest build is not just the sweetest, but it's like the sweetest use of the item, or like sweetest use of set crafting. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. In any case, we've got a lot to talk about. It's 3:14. Let's see what we can do here. Where to start? Where to start? Season 2. We'll start at season 2. We can do that. Hello, YouTube, and welcome back. We have a brand new build contest here for you. If you haven't seen these videos before, there's an entire playlist on the YouTube side. You can browse through all of that. You can even come over to the Discord side, where we have, in the archives, a ton of brainstorming and theory crafting that's happened for previous build contests in the past. So we've done this for things like cooldown recovery speed when that first got added to the game, for the Mad Alchemist Ladle, for a what was it? Bane of Winter was one of them as well. Firestarter's Torch, Rotmine, Jaspers, Dark Shroud of Cinders. We've done a lot of build contests at this point, and they become like really one of the things that people seem to look forward to every time that there's a new patch in Last Epoch, which is wonderful. I love it. So this time around, I challenged people about a week and a half ago to make a new build highlighting something that uses set item crafting. So today, there were 27 builds that were submitted to this. We spent some time on stream on twitch.tv/ParrotThePig previously going over these builds, trying to narrow it down to hopefully 10 things down here, 10 submissions. Narrowing it down to 10 that we will be highlighting in this video for the build contest. So today, I narrowed it down to 12. It was hard. So it's 12 builds that we're going over today, alongside one extra honorable mention, which I wanted to trim out of it and like only have 12 or only have 10. But like, there's really some great ideas in here. So if you're ever like theory crafting like new builds, you're wondering like, how do other people approach their builds? What kind of questions do they ask? What interactions are people trying to highlight when they are in the process of making builds? All of this archived information is perfect for you. So without further ado, let's begin season 2 build contest centered around set item crafting. Build number 1. Let's scroll. Build number 1 is... I did these all in order, didn't I? Build number 1 comes from Arborist. Arborist is a longtime gamer, friend of the channel as well. So he did a build here called the Last Bear / Shattered Lands Aftershock Tempest Strike build. First things first, let's click on this. Let's pop open YouTube. and we will watch what's going on with this character here. I don't think there's any audio. Is there? Yeah, there's some audio. Let's see. Terrible damage. Has barely damaged the boss yet. Very disappointing. Okay, there. It's more damage. This is 100 corruption with 25% increased health. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Respectable amount of damage. It ramps really well, doesn't it? I like it. I think Aftershocks have a new visual. I don't remember Aftershocks having a visual like this before. It does. It does ramp. This is a good ramping damage. Love it. All right. So no gameplay for like a mono or something, but we have a good idea of like what the single target damage looks like. So let's read through this so you can get a better idea of what Arborist is trying to highlight in the build. So this is using Last Bear. Last Bear, it's worth noting for you right now that Last Bear is one of the most popular sets that we're going to see. And I'll do a breakdown for you at the very end after we talk through everything. So I can show you like which sets were popular and which sets weren't popular. So Last Bear gives us 30 strength. It gives us regen, which we might be using this build as well. I think we are. And I think it gives you physical damage, at least as health as well, and your chest piece affix. But let's keep poking through here. So we have Last Bear plus strength to scale health regen, and then we're using regen to scale cold damage via Shattered Lance. So we have two different sets kind of coming together in this build here. So we're abusing the immense attack speed from Beastmaster plus Tempest Strike to proc many Aftershocks, generate mana, and fund direct uses of EQ itself. It's kind of like a Judgment Paladin build, but significantly worse smiley face. Well, all right, so attacking extremely fast is fun. High regen feels pretty good since you're not reliant on attacking for Leech. You can still benefit from Leech as well, which is irrelevant because this build is very melee and oftentimes can't maintain full uptime. So we already saw during the video that this person has about 2,000 life. When you're building health regen, you're probably giving up suffixes on your gear, which would otherwise be life, hybrid life, flat life, percent life, things like that. In terms of survivability, resistances are a challenge. This person is playing a Beastmaster. Beastmaster has some of the least access to resistances from their mastery, so they got to make them up somewhere else. This could be solved with idols, but that would mean less regen, and less regen is also less fun. The single target damage has been good enough to feel satisfying. Monolith clear is really bad since you need to hit things with your melee attacks to proc an Aftershock, and then for the Aftershock to tick for them to die. It's especially bad against moving enemies such as exiled mages. Yeah, when I played an Aftershock build during the 1.1 patch, I had a hard time with the skinny Harbinger because she kept moving. How frustrating. Let's pop open the build planner real quick. And from experience, I can tell you that this video is going to be a nice long one. So I don't want to dawdle too much. We have our nice little belt here with our flat regen, the 20 to 26 health regeneration on this, which is oftentimes something that you see alongside the Shattered Lance set because you want to get as much regen as possible. This person has over 3,000 regen, which is what you need to make the most out of the relic, out of the Shattered Lance sets. Bunch of attack speed, love it, love it. And they did tier 5 affix here and tier 5 affix here. So it's worth noting during this contest that like, some people will use the set bonus and like that's the focal point of what they're doing, and some people use like the modifier or the affix itself. So you can, using a Rune of Havoc, you can get one of these set affixes up to tier 7, but that's the only way to get one of these set affixes to tier 7. So if anything's ever tier 6 or tier 7, you got to like think about, okay, I have to Havoc this. That's going to cut into how good I can make this item or how hard it is to make this item. That's really neat. Love this. And then gloves, Last Bear set. You see the endurance threshold per strength as a set bonus, which is very cool. And then the tier 7 affix on the gloves, health regen per point of strength, physical melee damage as well. This is sealed tier 1 affix, and on the helmet we again have sealed tier 1 affix right here. So love to see that. Let's move on to the next build then. This is a dual wield build, true enough. Okay, so that was number 1. Build number 2, baby. Let's see, where is this one? Scroll. This build number 2 comes from Viper-esque. And this is a Poison Shield Rush Paladin. Let's click on that gameplay video real quick. Click. 500 corruption demonstration of Poison Shield Rush. 10 minutes of gameplay. Oh yeah, baby. Ooh, Twitch chat voice. Is it too loud? I'll turn it down. This build's already interesting. Well, I was attempting to do only boring builds this time around. The submissions did not let that happen. There was one other build that I'm going to talk about briefly that was submitted very similar to this. There was another one that that had Poison Shield Rush. And the entire point, it seems, of that other submission was that if you have a boss who is standing next to a wall, you can animation cancel your Shield Rush and hit much faster, which is hilarious. If you're interested in seeing what that build looks like, you can go look up Gavarion's build on the archives of this post here. So let's pull this back over and see what Viperess has to say. It says Ruby Fang set gives you poison chance equal to your fire res, but that's not interesting on its own and has a big defensive opportunity cost if you're spending lots of points on suffixes for your fire resistance. I'm using Paladin's Defiance passive to also convert that 1k fire res into a lot of endurance threshold as well. Wall of Nothing as a body armor to gain ward decay threshold from your endurance threshold, and a bunch of healing and ward generation to end up being very durable defensively. Strand of Souls is also notably sweet with Shield Rush since you're spending so much mana, but you instantly recover that mana, which gives you more ward generation from the unique belt. The gameplay video is familiar Shield Rush ailment stuff, but with poison instead of bleed or ignite, just enough generic damage scaling to cover Sentinel not being a poison class at all. Compared to the other Shield Rush builds that I played, this ended up being slightly lower damage, but significantly tankier, and I'm happy with the results. Shield Rush does have a bug, with a moment where mana recovery doesn't trigger fast enough if you spam too fast. Simply have to be careful if you're using it too fast. There's people in the past, I'm not going to condone this, but people in the past have used like mouse macros and put their Shield Rush on their mouse wheel in order to like mitigate this. It's nonsense. So I don't want to play Shield Rush because it is a tiny bit clunky, but I'm glad that Viperess calls out that clunkiness here. Let's look at the planner real quick and see what's going on with this character. We have 967 fire res. Holy crap, that's 967 fire res. T7 fire res, T7 fire res, T7 fire res, T7 fire res, T7 movement speed, coward. T5 fire res, T6, ooh, double T6, I love this. And then only tier 5. Really? Only tier 5 fire res. That's kind of disappointing here. That is so much fire res. I love the combination. So like here's the set items here. We have tier 4 affix here, and then sealed tier 1 on the shield. And then I love the combination of like all this. You're building fire res, and like you're using this brand new piece of Paladin technology that gives you ward decay threshold per uncapped elemental resistance, and that ward decay threshold gives you the endurance threshold gives you ward decay threshold with the Wall of Nothing chest piece. I love calling this out because like Wall of Nothing, I want this thing to be meta. I want more people to use it because I think it's like such a cool chest piece. It's so good. All right, love that build. Let's move on to the next one here. We have, let's see, this one here from X Dumped. This is a Cold Spriggan Form Gatling Gun Last Bear build. So before we dig into the text here, let's pop open the gameplay. This is 600 Corruption, Monolith, and Boss Harbinger stuff. So let's see what the Spriggan Form Gatling Gun looks like. Looks like they have a Polaris, double red ring. All right. Show me. Sing to me. Their audio? Here's audio. While we were doing like the initial vetting of all the builds to see like which ones we're going to highlight on the video right now, and then like which ones we're going to do for the voting, I was really happy to see something with a new Primalist relic that uses the Veil Spirits. So like most people, including myself, looked at the new Primalist relic and just said, oh, like ignore all the Veil Spirit text, it has crit chance on it and crit chance is good. But like, you know, having this many Veil Spirits following you around, it's really pretty. There might be something here. That's a lot of little projectiles shooting out, isn't it? I like it. Let's skip forward to some boss as well. Another thing that made an impression on me, I guess, is the boss and there's the Harbinger. Bom, bom, bom. Another thing that made an impression on me is like this is like a fairly tanky build as well. Let's see. Is there like a good clip? Avoiding the damage over time, you coward. Hold on, let me fast forward. Avoiding the damage over time? Okay, so here's the Harbinger. Come on, just stand in it. Just stand still. Do it. This is 635% more. Yeah, see, this is a great clip right here, right? Just like standing still, tanking everything. You like that. 635, I forget how much. This is like, what, 600 corruption? Oh, they said, reading the real endgame boss of every action RPG. It is 600 corruption. Right. So this says last bear set gives us a whopping 30 strength for the full set in combination with Polaris, which is very cool. It gives us extra spell damage. Let's pop open the planner. I'm going to go to the GG planner real quick so we get a feel for this. So Polaris is a great thing to funnel that strength into. Not only is strength giving you your like armor, making yourself feel nice and tanky, but you also have +1 spell damage per 2 strength. So that's a great thing to combine with the last bear here. Then they say the new Souled Mountain Relic gives us extra Veil Spirits per attunement, and for the cost of 3% less cast speed per Veil Spirits. Because of this reason, we're going pure attunement is kind of terrible. Sorry, it's kind of out of the question, as you end up with bad cast speed plus a lack of flat damage to scale. Got it. We ended up with 120 attunements as a nice break point, giving us 8 + 3 from the tree and 4 base hits for 15 total hits per cast. They did Frozen Ire, best option that I could find, lots of small hits. And then Foot of the Mountain. I love Foot of the Mountain. I actually used Foot of the Mountain in my own not Veil Spirit, but Spirit Thorns build once upon a time. Because like when you're standing still, like you have all this extra dodge that comes from things like Maelstrom giving you extra dodge. And then you convert the dodge into Endurance Threshold, gives you minus mana cost as well. And you just stand still, and all of a sudden you're like really, really tanky. Your Endurance Threshold is like maybe 75%, or maybe even like your entire life bar. So love seeing Foot of the Mountain as well. Kind of an older, unique item, but it's really relevant, especially with all the attributes, maybe feeding into a red ring for your own builds. So down here, it says, unfortunately, due to minion health issues and higher corruption, I opted into snapshotting minion health on my Summon Spriggan. Understandable. But I could manage to move around some prefixes and get that amount of minion health elsewhere. Another option for this particular build, if you wanted to iterate on this, would be the minion health is here for the 8 flat crit and the 15 spell damage. If you could get flat crit in other places, if you could just min-max your build more, maybe approach something from a different direction, maybe you could make up the difference here and then spec out of Spriggan and spec into something else instead. So there are possibilities of what you would want to do if you were to take this build and run with it for yourself. So I think that about does it here. Anything else here? Snapshotting stuff. Planner. Got it. Okay, so that is our third build, the Cold Spriggan. Let's go take a look at the fourth build. The fourth build, I'm so happy to see this included here. This build was introduced to me a couple days ago, and I'm very happy that it's also in this build contest because it makes use of like some really good mechanics. So this, Spriggan form also gives flat dodge for the Foot of the Mountain. Got it. So, for the Whipperlock here, this is something that was highlighted on Dread's YouTube channel, and I love it. It's so big brain. I don't think it's a bug, but if I were in charge, I would change this in the future because it's perhaps too big brain. So let's watch a video real quick before we do too much yapping. Oops. This is Spine of Malatros, the I want to say the H word, the Fire Whip two-handed sword for Chthonic Fissure as a warlock. Let's see how it performs real quick. We're not gonna watch the full clip, but I do want to point out that this is Uber Aberoth, and that is Uber Aberoth getting stunned, which is pretty impressive. We'll watch it just a tiny little bit and you get a feel for the build. It's so cozy. It's like a totem that doesn't die. It's like the best boss. So mobile. All right, so you get a feel for what's going on. You can kind of imagine it. Let's see what exactly Antez is doing here. So he says, Spine of Malatros, the two-handed sword, gives us whips, which get flat spell damage as well as stun chance from Ignite chance due to a node in Thonic Fissure, as well as crit multi from Necrotic Resistance. This gives a huge incentive for us to stack Ignite chance as high as possible because it gives spell damage and stun chance. And luckily, we get the addition of a new set affix this season, which just so happens to be the Fire Invoker set. So with about 500 Ignite chance and a lot of Necrotic Resistance as well, Singularity boosting damage, we'll talk about that in just 1 second here. Also be able to perma-stun pretty much every boss except for Uber Aberoth, which is very impressive. So I'm going to highlight a couple pieces about this build that weren't described here because, listen, this build is sweet, and please let me feel smart by describing it to you as well. So let's go look at the correct gear, so to speak. One of the things that really makes this build tick is the fact that we have melee damage leeched health on our Spine of Malatros. So melee leeched his health in the Lich Mastery, this Hollow Lich. It says all leech is converted to percent increase damage at 10 times its value. So in the helper text here, it says, for example, 1% of spell leech would become 10% increased damage. So like the spell becomes increased like generic. So you would expect that like the melee damage leech's health works as well. The thing that really took me off guard about this build is that when you convert leech into generic percent increased damage, there's no bucket in Last Epoch called generic percent increased damage. Instead, what it does is it looks at all the buckets available to you and it increases all of them by the same amount, which is pretty strong. And it also works. It also like increases the percent increased poison damage of your build. So it works with the Acid Bane node in Thonic Fissure on the very bottom right. So that particular interaction really stands out to me as, that kind of reveals something about how Last Epoch was coded. That might be too strong. It's definitely not a bug. I would not call it a bug. However, you understand where I'm coming from. This build is Gigabrain. Talking about the set affix that's being used here, I think this is a really interesting approach to like this build contest because we're not necessarily using like the 2 set or the 3 set bonus, like the having different pieces of the gear. We're really just interested in one specific set affix and what that adds to the build. So we have this percent increased fire damage over time. Doesn't scale us, but it does give us 50% chance to apply Ignite on hit as a prefix modifier on a ring, which otherwise is just not a prefix modifier that you have access to. Like you can't get bleed chance on a ring, but all of a sudden you can get Ignite chance. So this is a very cool use of this affix here. The last piece of spice to call out is something that's like, again, very, very cool. This it's a crit build that gets to use Singularity. So it says you cannot deal crits when you have a Singularity equipped. But of course, with Acid Bane and like enemy crit vulnerability on the enemy, they can still receive a crit even if you didn't deal the crit. And I really hope that doesn't get removed from the game. It's very niche. It's very interesting. It makes me want to play the game and explore more of these like niche scenarios and like make more Gigabrain builds. This is exactly the kind of thing that I love to see in Last Epoch. And I'm only including this right now because just in case EHG is watching the video as well. This is cool. EHG, don't you do it. This is cool. Keep it in the game. I love it. It's just the right bit unintuitive. Love it. It's the best part of the game. Let's move on to the next build here. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to the 5th build. This is a build coming in from Mao Mao X. If you know Mao, then you know that he's been playing exclusively Lich for the past 17 years, since before Last Epoch even launched. So he only plays one thing, and he's got a lot of in-game knowledge about how these things work and what kind of pieces you can slip together. So shout out to Mao. He's a YouTube creator as well. Let's take a look at his Ruby Fang Harvest Poison Stygian Lich. What do you got? Can I make it big? I'll make it nice big. Ooh, it's laggy too. Stop it. Come on, YouTube. Be better. Oops. Come on, YouTube. You can do it. I believe in you. Melee attacking as a lich. If you're interested in liches, you can play this. It's fine. But you should also know that patch 1.3, so we're in Season 2 right now, so Season 3. Season 3 is going to be a patch where Necromancer and Lich both get some extra love. I don't know to what extent there's going to be a rework or what, but I mean, I along with many people, have been waiting for a Lich rework at some point. So if you're interested in Lich, Season 3, patch 1.3, there you go. This is a wonderful demonstration of Leech being strong in the last epoch. He just like refuses to care about damage. I love it. He also tanked the explosion, which is just a neat thing that Lich gets to do. So this is normal Aberoth. We're just going to click off it in the interest of reading what's going on with this build. So here we go. Here's Mao's description here. He says, yes, before you say anything, I know it's just another Stygian Lich, but before you roll your eyes and go next, let me explain myself. The contest theme made me look at the list of set items, and the only set item that I could think to utilize with the Lich setup is Ruby Fang, and it reminded me that there's a mana gained on harvest use prefix for body armor. So the upside for utilizing harvest instead of Rip Blood, which is what you normally do, is that I can maintain current mana pool above 85% basically all the time. I don't have to worry about cast speed on gear, and instead I can focus on being able to stack mana to benefit from the 3% more damage per 10 current mana from Stygian Vise, or Stygian Coal, the offhand that he's using. Since there aren't many other ways, many other multipliers that Poison Stygian can utilize. And this is probably the best way to scale the Poison setup. With the typical Rip Blood setup, you're constantly at low levels of mana, so you don't really benefit from the more damage. And beside the mana battery that Rip Blood provides, the Global Flat does not benefit poison stacks at all. Also, people love Harvest, right? Triple question mark. Is it Uber Aberoth viable? It's probably a real struggle, so I wouldn't advise it. I enjoy Poison Stygian for its comfy monolith farming around 800 or 900 corruption. It's easier on my old hands since you just potion a few times and everything dies. Chitin Daggers are what you would use for the build if you wanted to build it, but for the contest, we're using a Chitin Claw instead to make use of Ruby Fang. So let's take a look at the build planner real quick. So Ruby Fang set is an axe and a shield, so we're not using the shield. The only affix that we're using here is the tier 5 suffix, which has melee attack speed and chance to apply poison on melee hit. So we're not stacking up poison chance here. We're not making terribly good use of the set affix. Like, it's not a tier 7 set affix. We're not using the set bonus affix, but it is interesting to see like how can we like revisualize or like reconceptualize these builds that already exist. Like, do they get better if we just make use of these set affixes that are in the game, which is pretty cool. I do like it a lot. Oh, I didn't even notice there was Mantle of the Pale Ox. Does he have a minion? Pause. Wait, what's on the belt? There's no bees in the belt. Am I? Wait. The relic? The relic! Whoa, wait a minute. Mantle of the Pale Ox with the relic? Okay. Let's go next. Next build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's 5 builds down. Let's go to build number 6. Build number 6 is a pretty interesting one. This is called a Self-Penance Sinathia Warlock. So before anything else, let's take a look at the... I guess we have 2 YouTube videos here, so let's pop one of them open first. This is about 500 corruption. Let's see how it looks. Make a big screen. That's 10,000 ward. 15,000 ward. I'm going to need a few more frames here, YouTube. Can you help me out? 14,000 ward, 10,000 ward, 12,000 ward. 9,000, 8,000, 7,000, 8,000, 15,000. 20,000, 10,000. There might be some nonsense going on in here. We'll see. This makes me want to poke around a build planner, doesn't it? Like something's happening here. Self-penance. Self-penance warlock, huh? Alright, let's close this real quick and let's take a look at the boss kill here. This is normal Aberoth, I think. How do I get more frames? Can I do that? No, I can't. God, that's so brutal. Okay, let's go see like the beginning of Aberoth here, okay. Alright. I feel like the first big DPS window can help you get a feel for like what the single target damage looks like. Is it giga damage? Is it a normal build? Is it completely insane? But the damage looks normal. Like I wouldn't necessarily call it a bossing build, but like it looks pretty comfortable. But that ward generation, it's that ward generation, that really stands out to me. Got it. Okay. Let's do some reading here. There's a planner as well, but we'll look at that in just one moment here. So this person says, I found this build when experimenting with self-penance with Pearls of the Swine. Oof, what a crazy amulet. As one build that does not break the servers. It turns out that you can cast Soul Feast and Bone Golem Retaliation a lot with self-hit. Oh, does it break the servers? That's cool. The main idea is that the Sanathia shield affix to get 87% resurrection chance and have an undying skeleton army, which acts as a self-hit mana, bone armor, and pale ox battery through afflicting them and yourself with penance, which says when they hit an enemy, they get hit by your penance, so you get hit by the one cast on you. Penance. A curse that causes affected targets to take fire damage when they hit an enemy. So, you and your skeletons all have penance on them. Because you're bone cursing yourself and your fellow skeletons. When your skeletons hit somebody else, your penance procs on them. No, sorry. Because like they have penance on them. So they take damage, and then when they take damage, that counts as you dealing damage to them, which means penance gets reflected to you. It's a bug. It doesn't actually hit, but it triggers on hit and when hit. Okay, so it's one of those things where it shouldn't be triggering on hits. Bugs in my video game? Okay, hold on. Let's keep reading. For the fun stuff explanation, penance is a hit and proc bone curse. So for example, when like bone curse deals damage, it's a hit, but it's not supposed to apply anything else, right? It can be blocked. So this is our source of ward generation through ward chance when hit idols. God, using those. Ward on block and Cultivar shield. And self-damn thanks to Warlock's Aspect of the Death passive node, which can be transformed to ward with Ashes of Immortality. It can also rip blood on enemies to get even more ward. All we need is to ensure that we don't die. They said I killed myself in-game a lot while experimenting. So we cannot scale damage and spell damage too hard, so we can't do the rip blood stuff. For the damage part, it's pretty much Infernal Shade, Pop, and Witchfire with the new relic and get as much ailment chance as possible. Single target damage a bit low, as I missed a lot of chance on affixes like Spirit Frequency and whatnot. So let's take a look real quick at their gear. They are... What's the set they're using? So Sanathia set here. So 44% chance for one of your skeletons to die to summon a new after 3 seconds. That's cool. And then their Isadora as well. So tier 5 Isadora suffix on their belt, which is percent increased armor, and then necrotic damage if you've been hit recently. And then they're using a one-piece set with Lich's Envy, which is just for like the minus mana cost. Probably it's spell damage, right? Spell damage for Infernal Shade per to Dreadshade. Okay. The penance skill data is fire dot damage. Shouldn't be triggering a hit. Okay, gotcha. All right. So that. So wait, someone said that they were expecting the ward generation from the shield. It looks like the ward generation is just like 30% chance to gain ward when hits. Just this? They're just... That's it. That's where the ward... Whoa, what's this thing? 19% chance on hits. Oh. It's 90% chance on hits, and like you're hitting your own skeletons. Oh. Wait, does it count hitting yourself? Is it, wait, you're not hitting yourself, you're hitting your skeletons, right? Per igniting dam on the target and 30 ward per igniting dam on you. Yeah. Okay. That's wild. Okay. Yeah, shield ward on block, I suppose. I guess you can block it? Huh. They gain 5 to 6k ward every 2 seconds from ashes alone. 30 ward times 150 stacks in 2 seconds, plus the stacks on your target. Yeah, that's hilarious. Cool. What? This amulet is one of the best items in the game, chat. It's completely insane. Buy now. All right, love it. Very cool build. Selv, Penance, Sanathia, Warlock. Pretty sick. The next build that we're going to look at here is a, let's see. We have a Sunforged Smelter's Wrath build. So let's pop open a video here. Smelter's Wrath. Oh my goodness. I didn't really think that Smelter's Wrath was something that we're going to be highlighting today, but you know, here we are. So let's take a look at this one real quick. Oh, I remember this. I remember my reaction to it. I had a funny reaction to this. There's like 0 frames ever. Okay, are you sure? Quality 1080. Oh, it's way more frames. I like this. What stands out to me about this build is like it's chunky as fuck. Like when I queued this video up for the first time, I'm like, oh, he walks up to tier 4 Jura, he punches with Rive a few times, and like this is gonna be a really long video, right? Like it's like, look at this damage. Look where my mouse is up here. It's like literally 0 damage, and then he just like, oh, it's a big fucking hit. Can I pause it in the right place? Hold on. Yeah, look at that. Almost 2 mil. Yeah, there's an entire ward bar in there too. That's... It's like, oh, you got my attention all of a sudden. That's a lot of damage there, friend. I love it. All right, there's this is normal Aberoth as well. Extra thumpy. Thump. It's a big chunk of damage. Here's a Shade of Orbis. Okay, so bosses, big chunky boss damage. Let's see what like do you ever want to map with Smelter's Wrath? I really think that Smelter's Wrath is like not that far away from being like a fan favorite skill. It's really not that far away. Just like he's like a little bit faster. Or maybe don't remove my ability to have haste when I'm playing a Forge Guard, you know what I mean? I honestly think the Forge Guard Mastery is fine. I was ranting about this the other day, but like the Forge Guard Mastery is really not that bad. I would like maybe like 1 or 2 extra touch-ups. Like 1 more pass, like 1 more threshold node somewhere, you know what I mean? But like I think it's like the Forge Guard skills, dude. They don't inspire me the way that I want them to. Alright. Nice thump. Thump, 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 thump. Let's see what's going on with this build. They say Smelter's Wrath has always had an absurd ceiling. It just kind of sucks to play with. The set honestly doesn't change that much, but it does give a ton of extra points that you wouldn't normally get, as well as generating a bunch of passive benefit for just playing the game. Generating forged weapons gives a lot of free damage / armor, while also looking really cool, true, and pale locks. Everyone knows it's extremely important to look cool, true. Otherwise, people wouldn't be watching your clips and they wouldn't know how much damage you're dealing. Really, though, the build is fun. It's not a turbo mapper in the slightest. Clear speed's a bit low, mid to mid with rares, bosses, and everything else. Bossing is a breeze. They said the hardest part of gearing is legitimately the set. You want some pretty specific items for the weapon, body, and helmet. Merchant's Guild would have made it easier, but I'm all about COF, so it took me a few extra days to get everything put together. Obviously, or other than the obvious sets, none of the uniques are mandatory. Doom Ring, Belt Boots can be replaced with good Exalts. I don't know about that. God, Doom's pretty good. Omnis could be a strong crit multi-amulet. The Shield could be a high block Exalt, but Countenance is very hard to replace once you get used to it. Awesome. Love that. So let's take a look at their build planner real quick and see what's going on with this build. So when you're a Forge Guard, you're automatically like a strength stacking build because you get a bunch of passive benefits for being a strength thing. So like, I think we have other ones in here. They're going to use like the last set, the last bear set, like the plus 30 strength, going along with like crit multi per strength, fire penetration per strength, things like that. So I do like the whole strength sub thing with 80 strength going on in this build here. So for our helmets, we have a tier 5, so health regen per forged weapon. On our body armor, we have tier 5 again, which is increased fire damage per forged weapon. And then on this, we have just a sealed tier 1 affix. So this could be like a tier 7 prefix, for example, and that would give you even more flat damage per forged weapon. But for this particular build, it looks like they chose to seal it instead. So there's an option of like where you want to get your flat damage from. When I was thinking about this build, I had to run to a shout out to this one real quick. I was thinking about doing this Obsidian Hammer. It's like a Nemesis base type. It says more melee damage to stunned enemies for like Smelter's Wrath. But like you need to stun the enemy and have them be stunned while you're channeling your Smelter's Wrath and then deal damage while they're stunned. But like there's such a big wind up time. So I don't think it quite works out the way that I wanted it to, unless you like figure out some other nonsense to go along with it. But this is a cool two-handed mace. I just want to do something with this thing. Having more multipliers on your prefix and your weapon is like pretty cool. In any case, let's look at the rest of the build. Do we have any other set modifiers here? No, it's like generic, good items, stymied fate for more doom and whatnot. Cool. All right. And then, yeah, +3. So they have +3 to Smelter's Wrath here. So they could have so they're missing 1 level on Smelter's Wrath here. And then they're missing another if they opted instead to use like a Nihilist, for example. So you could get 2 more levels on Smelter's Wrath. So you could be level 29. More damage. Is there anything else that you would want to pick up? I guess you get like armor while channeling, endurance threshold while channeling. It's like there's other stuff that you could do in here as well. You could do shield bash for a guaranteed stun. Shield bash for a guaranteed stun. Pretty cool. We've heard some other people using like shield bash plus other things. I don't know. I don't want to spoil too many cool ideas. But we heard about shield bash with a what was it? What's the big event horizon? The big unique two-ended mace that drops from the Harbingers. Yeah, shield bash with event horizon, stacking strength, getting access to all these nodes up here in Forge Guard. There's some cool stuff. I like it. I like it. So that is our Smelter's Wrath Sunforge set. Love it. The next build we're showing off here is a, let's see if we can pull this up real quick. It is down here, I believe. So here's our next build. This is called Flickering Shadows Infernal Shade Necromancer. So they say that this build has insane damage at low investment. Combo gameplay feels satisfying, and it's got so many more multipliers. So before we read too much, let's go take a look at their videos here. I'll see what exactly is going on. I'm going to fast forward just a teeny tiny little bit here. So this is normal Aberoth, right?
Prove yourselves worthy.
Let's see how this build does against normal Aberoth. I want to fast forward past this. Don't ask me why. All right, here we go. Normal Aberoth. Let's see.
Such wasted potential.
All of this would have welcomed you.
All right, so that was normal Aberoth. Pretty good ROI on like watching time, right? Like really not much to watch. Let's take a look at their map clear as well, because we have some time to spare. Let's see. How's the clear speed? Don't pick up 0 LP uniques during your map clear video. Just go back for it later. Huge shout out to everyone in this contest who makes the build look better than it really is by having screen shake turned on. Like, I don't want to use screen shake, but when I watch a video like this, I'm like, oh shit, they're dealing so much damage. Unbelievable how much. Oh, it just looks like they're dealing damage. But like, this build actually is. I'm in love with the damage. It's like, it's kind of like thinking about it. You forgot to turn off the, yeah, you forgot to turn off your screen shake. I understand. That's like normal looking clear speed. Maybe like kind of on the slow side. Let's fast forward a little bit. I forgot to turn it off. But like the damage, it's enormous damage. It actually kind of reminds me of the clear speed of a Serpent Venom build that I played in the past. While it was bugged, of course. But I used to make the joke that Serpent Venom build took about the same amount of time to kill a white monster as it did to kill Aberoth. Because like as soon as you start ramping, like they're dead. But you need to, you need to walk up to the enemy, attack with their melee attacks, wait for it to ramp, right? So, well, you take about the same amount of time to kill a white monster as you do to kill Aberoth. So, the joke survives. Let's take a look what they have here. They say the biggest multiplier is the Flickering Shadows node in Sacrifice, which makes all active Infernal Shades deal 250% more direct damage per minion sacrificed, but it also reduces their remaining duration to 2 seconds. Then we get 500% more damage from Ghostmaker with 8 active rates. Dreadshade grants us 60 to 120% more damage, as well as giving us a lot of flat damage added via the Lich's Envy set affix. Dreadshade also summons zombies when we sacrifice the targeted minions, giving us loads of minions to sacrifice. And finally, we use the Infernal Shade node in Dreadshade to refresh the duration of our Giga buffed Infernal Shades. So let's take a look at their build planner real quick. See what's going on here. At a glance, I'm kind of thinking like, okay, so I see a bunch of red items. These are all like the legendary items, but this is a set crafting contest. So I see one non-unique down here. Let's see what exactly they're doing. And they're making use of a tier 7 set affix. And remember, all tier 7 set affixes are only accessible via the new Rune of Havoc. So you really need to like dedicate yourself to making this thing happen. And you need to be luckier at crafting than I am, because it seems to never happen for me. So 22 spell fire damage per, 4 Infernal Shade per active Dreadshade. And I think they have like four Dreadshades, something, right? 3 Dreadshades, 4 Dreadshades, somewhere thereabouts. So something like 66 to 88 more extra spell damage. Yeah, love that. Pretty mandatory to get this to tier 7. Love it. So that's where all your flat damage is coming from. Very cool. I think that about does it for the build. Like, you can look through the rest of this build on your own time if you'd like to. But in the interest of keeping up the pace, let's continue. The next build we're going to look at, I actually shamed this build. Where is it? I'm disappointed in the person who submitted this build. They used, I guess, what's the right way to call this? You call it clickbait. They use clickbait in their build to make me want to click on it. And like, you can't just call every build that does damage in a circle RF. Like, I'm going to click on it, and so will every single person on YouTube. But like, shame on you for just like putting the word RF in your build. All right. So we have Poison RF, the ultimate dad build. Fuck, fine, I'll click on it. I like dad builds too.
H2 here for the build contest. I did a Warlock Poison Righteous Fire build using Bone Curse Aura and Aura of Decay. I actually did a similar build back in the Skeleton event pass last September using Bleed with the 4-hit fall off, and you can kind of see on the screen. It lagged the game significantly, but it was a ton of fun. Basically, just having bleed pops everywhere. You'd walk past and everything would blow up. The reason why, though, this became interesting is the set bonus for Xeric is 20% less poison and necrotic damage taken for the 3-piece set, which actually helps keep up less damage taken in combination with some of the other Aura of Decay. So you can take the considerable ramping node that you take more and more damage over time, which just allows to apply the ailment. And also, Mark of the Rat, anytime you apply Mark for Death, it spreads all the poisons. And in the patch notes here for Season 2, they actually updated where the Sigil of Mortality can now also apply to the Bone Curse aura, but it applies the mana over time. So this build actually is only possible because of whether this was a bug fix or they decided to make this an actual node here now. It also goes basically in combination with the Pearls of the Swine. So every single
Again, amazing amulet. Can't compliment the creator of this amulet enough. It's so good.
curse affecting you. So Mark for Death is a curse. We have Decrepify, which is a curse. We have Bone Curse, which is a curse. And then we can also, in the node for Chthonic Fissure, there is the node that basically the spirits hit you and apply torment to yourself. So we can have up to 5 curses affecting us, which is a ton of mana per second.
So keep an eye on these numbers down here. Like this is the dam stacks on ourselves and the poison stacks on ourselves, and then they're making use of less necrotic damage taken, less poison damage taken, because like they're dealing the damage to themselves. Right?
In Chthonic Fissure, you can apply Acid Skin, and we don't care about that the crit, but Acid Skin is a poison damage over time, so we're basically applying an additional poison damage over time along with our own poison damage. And then we also are going to use the Plague Bearer Staff, which is going to increase our damage over time, give us Pen, inflict plague on hit, which we're going to get from Chthonic Fissure being
Okay, I'm gonna pause it there. You get a gist of the build, kind of see what's going on in the background. Let's read through this as well, and then we'll pop up in the planner here. So this is Righteous Fire. Clickbait. Is a classic chill and kill things build, and now last epoch something similar, which is sweet. We are utilizing the Xeric set, which is wild, for glove and belt shards that give us damage over time and movement speed. So you can have double movement speed boots, and he's going to highlight that in this build, which is very cool. So it's double movement speed, not on a pair of LP boots, which is interesting. The set bonus gives us 18% less poison and necrotic damage taken, so we can survive longer from the Aspect of Death node that damns us, dealing necrotic damage over time to ourselves. We stack armor and armor applying to Dot as well with the new Weaver idols that make us take less damage over time, which means we can take that ramping node in AOD. The build was made possible by the patch note change where Mark of Death is now reapplied by Bone Curse, and Mark of the Rat can now spread all of our poisons in an aura around us as we cruise by all the minions. Pearls of the Swine is a game changer amulet, giving us tons of ward per second since we have Bone Curse, Mark for Death, and Decrepify, which is more damage over time. So let's take a look at their planner here. They were cruising at 700 corruption on this particular thing. I'm not actually sure why they're using Shroud of Obscurity over Exsanguinous. Is it ward? Is it actually ward? I'm not sure if it's ward or not, but maybe it's for ward or something. Or maybe it's just like the fact that it's 3 LP. But if DasH2O, if you're in chat, you can let me know about that. So let's see, where's our set stuff? Set stuff is, we have a 3 set. Let's see, set here. Let's see. On our belt is melee attack speed, throwing attack speed, potion. So maybe we don't need it on the belt, right? I guess we want the, okay, no, we want the entire 3-piece set because we want the 18% less poison and necrotic damage taken. Got it, so we need the 3-piece. So sealed here, we have tier 5 on this. So damage over time and then percentage of damage leached as health on crit. And then for this one, we have a tier 5. So leech rate and movement speed with sealed tier 7 movement speed. Wait a minute. Sealed tier 7 movement speed along with tier 5 movement speed. Double movement speed, non-unique, non-LP boots. Holy. Wait, is that double effective haste? Effective haste base type along with like the effective haste tier 5 modifier? This boot is like a second submission to the build contest. Right? Like here's the build, here's the submission, and then like here's the second submission, just a singular pair of boots. Holy dude. Alright, I get it. What the heck? Let's move on to the next build. We have 12 builds altogether. This is build number 9 or 10. 10. Build number 10 coming up very shortly. So here's this one. It's from Swordman. It's called Sirpin's Fractal Siege Barrage. Let's see what's going on. Click. This is about 1,000 corruption. Any audio? Not really. That's fine. So the Siege Barrage node now works with the splitting node as well. That was part of the patch notes. So a lot of people were excited to try this kind of stuff out. And I see a lot of endurance threshold. So I see the endurance threshold popping up when they're standing still. So that tells me that they're using the boots to convert dodge into endurance threshold. And then if they have this much endurance threshold, they're probably using Last Bear Set, because Last Bear Set gives you endurance threshold per strength. Let's see, I'm going to fast forward a little bit, kind of get a feel for like what their clear speed looks like. This is 1,000 corruption, looks pretty good. Damage looks good. Let's do, is there a boss in here? This is normal Aberoth. Okay, so let's see what their normal Aberoth looks like. I love seeing bosses included in all these videos because it gives you a really easy way to like get a feel for what that damage looks like. Like for this, like normal Aberoth, I would want to have a build that at least gets to like the first ward threshold. Like if I'm going to take a build and kill Aberoth over and over with it, like this is like kind of like maybe like the bare minimum damage for me. Like is that the threshold that we're hitting here? Bunk. Cool. Like it's, I was going to say this is a good example of how much damage we deal. This is also a good example of something else. I will leave it as an exercise to the reader to figure out what I'm talking about. Oh. That's a nice combination of damage and defense. I would call that a nice combination of damage and defense. All right, let's do some reading then. So do you want to spit? No. Do you want to hold down one button all the time? Boy, have I got the build for you. Cover the screen with projectiles as a Forge Guard. This is by far the tankiest build I've ever played, and it puts out very nice damage as well. The Bear Set serves a huge defensive and offensive boost to us, as we are stacking endurance and endurance threshold to cover nearly our entire health bar, and strength gives us a huge amount of increased damage and armor. We're using Sirpin's Fractal Tree, the two-handed spear, to turn our single target damage into screen-wide clear, and a Countenance of Majasa, one of the standout unique items being added in Season 2, the shield, plus the General Sentinel gear to help turn our hit damage reduction into damage reduction, or damage over time, damage reduction as well. Most of our sustain is through Leech, but I do sneak some regen in the build as well. We do have a sustain a little bit more consistently and less reliant on our damage output, and this set helps with all of this with some flat regen. Siege Barrage Javelin is a bit hard to aim because there's a bit of delay when you put them down. Until your damage reduction, or your damage location gets updated, so having some regen while you aren't landing hits is helpful. The basic gameplay is standing still, throw javelins a couple seconds, shield rush to the next pack, and repeat. It's capable of comfortably clearing 1,000 corruption and killing normal Aberoth without ever moving. The build would be thrice as strong if random mobs wouldn't move you 1 pixel and break your while standing still buffs. But that's not the Terra we live in, unfortunately. That's so funny. You get bonuses in Javelin for standing still, and you get defensive bonuses with his boots for standing still. And then if mobs move you, you lose them. That's hilarious. You know what? Petition for EHG. The node that lets you use a two-hander plus a shield at the same time, that node should say like enemies can no longer move you. Right? Thematic? Very thematic. Love it. Let's take a look at their gear real quick. It's down here somewhere. Click. Zoop. Let's see. Where's their set stuff? So they have Last Bear set. They have tier 2, or sorry, tier 5 here. So the health regen per point of strength. So they're intentionally trying to get a bunch of health regen on their gloves here. They have sealed tier 1 for the bear here. And then again, sealed tier 1 for the bear on their helmet. So again, we have 115 strength. And I alluded to this previously, but like having, like you could use like default two-handed, or like the two-handed stuff, like a Titan Heart, for example. Titan Heart gives you damage reduction while using a two-handed spear. But like this chest piece gives them, 40 strength, right? And if you want to think about this a different way, like using a exalted body armor with the Last Bear set on it, it's like a 30 difference, because you could get tier 7 strength on a LP unique item instead. But like just looking at this thing, it has a ton of flat armor. There are no what's his base type called again? Champion Regalia. There's no unique champion regalias. So like you have 700, you have the armor mitigation applies to damage over time as well. As long as they don't make an LP item that has a champion regalia base type, I think there's a really good argument to be using something like this on a Sentinel build, especially because the Last Bear set exists. Like, look at what I have here. I have 54 strength from your body armor, along with like other relevant text. That's huge. That's like almost a unique item by itself, right? Like with no other text, but then you also get all the other text here. So they have dodge rating. That's adorable. Dodge rating along with the foot of the mountain here. Not sure about that, but it's adorable. So 23% dodge rating here. Like I said, like 774, and then when they're standing still, the 774 becomes endurance threshold as well. And of course, strength stacking, forge guard, and like all the normal strength stacking stuff that goes along with it. So I guess they don't get this because they're not doing the melee things. They have dexterity. How much dexterity did they have? They did 69 dexterity. Holy moly, did they really? Oh, T5 dexterity, T5 dex. Okay, cool. And then dexterity strength is the prefixes. Attunement strength up here. There's some cool moving pieces in this build. I like it. So again, you can always poke through this plan on your own time, but we are going to move on for the sake of keeping up the pace. We've done 10 builds so far. Let's go take a look at number 11. Number 11 is from user Encharian, and this is a Bear Vessel of Strife build. So let's take a look at the video, and then we'll read through some of the text here. So this is a Paladin build against normal Aberoth. Let's see. Get in there. Fight some dudes. So at face value, what do we see? I see that we're using multi-strike as a primary source of damage. This looks like multi-strike melee stuff, just like the new multi-strike node. I see screen shake, which makes the build look awesome. I see a lot of ward generation here. So like we have 2,000 health, but then we also have like 5,000 ward. And it's like kind of going up pretty consistently. I like this. Oh, and Charian, the person who made this build, says, I forgot to use Throne of Ambition, so I'm missing 40% more damage. Whoopsie daisy. Is it 40% or 20%? I thought it's 20%. I should turn on my screen. You should turn on your screen check. If you've ever wanted to feel better about yourself, turn your screen check on. Let's see the initial slam. And like how much damage can you deal to normal Aberoth before the initial slam? To me, this is like as good a demonstration of your single target damage as like fighting tier 4 Julra, like in the Temporal Sanctum. Just like, here's this boss, there's this very definite amount of time before they do their initial slam. How much damage can you deal in that slam? Or like in that time period? I love seeing this as a highlight in any YouTube video. Like, here's the damage. Or here's my ability to stand in one-shots. All the Sentinel builds are just like flexing how tanky they are. I'm here for it. Can I vent for a moment? The multi-strike animation. We're gonna rewind, hold on. over here. Why? Listen, maybe somebody else thinks it's cool. Maybe. I hope somebody thinks the multi-strike animation is cool. Deep breath. Okay, so let's take a look at this. It says, I set out to make a ZDPS Giga Tank build. The build I made is neither ZDPS nor Giga Tank. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. The idea is to use T7 Last Bear Set Affix, which is health regeneration per strength, and combine the strength stacking with Vessel of Strife together. If I remember that Primalist also had regeneration per strength, I probably wouldn't have made a Paladin, but alas, here we are. We use Ignite Multi-Strike as a low investment way to get DPS and actually performed exceptionally well with minimal effort. I went through quite a few DPS options, but Multi-Strike was clearly the above par. No Bleed Vengeance, no Ignite Vengeance. Cleaver's Solution is a decent weapon for the build, but the Weapon Master node gives us bleed chance. Giving us bleed chance is somewhat disappointing, and we can't use Malin's Hubris due to our set gloves. Here's where a champion affix of all things comes to the rescue. Love this. The Meteor Champion affix converts our extra bleed chance into more ignites and rolls on axes. A Dragonbone axe with this affix. Is it really roll on axes? I thought it was like scepters only or something. Or like maces only. Huh. The Dragonbone axe with this affix gives us a nice damage boost, and we don't really need the retention from Cleaver Solution, especially because the strength to intelligence stuff, intelligence is half as much ward retention as it used to be. Note that the garbage axe I'm using is the single best axe I could craft from what was available on trade. They weren't expensive, they just don't exist. Please buff champion drops. Love it. Let's take a look. Let's see. Resilient to one-shots, large word pool. I guess this is interesting. Let's keep reading for just a moment here. They said soft capped armor being like 12,000 or something. In our incidentally high endurance threshold, we are also extremely resilient against dots, as not only do we have a very solid 1600 ward per second, we get insanely high recovery when we dip into our health, about 5,800 effective HP per second, and it becomes ludicrous when we dip below our endurance threshold, about 12,000 effective HP per second. It's very hard to die to dots alone. The build is far less tanky than the numbers suggest, however, as the trouble starts when big hits and big dots are present simultaneously. It isn't that hard for the dots to burn down the ward down to our health, and our lack of actual HP, only about 2,000, leaves us vulnerable to one-shots while our ward is being kept down by a big dot, even though the dots aren't really capable of downing the build on their own. This leaves the build awkwardly squishy in situations where it should instead feel tanky. I wanted to tank Uber Aberoth. In theory, we should be able to tank Uber Aberoth. In practice, I was unable to. So, if you want to do something really cool, take this build to the next level. Let's take a look at the gear real quick. Oop. Loading. I have too many tabs. So with strength stacking, we get to use a Bastion of Honor. Pretty cool. 178 strength. Holy crap, that's a lot of strength. Let's see what else is going on here. So we have Sealed Tier 2, Sealed Tier 1, and then a Tier 7. Love that. Tier 7 health regeneration per point of strength. So this is 3% increased. Love that. I assume that we also have like a health regen blessing over here. That's cool too. And then on our Vessel of Strife, so much easier to get like guaranteed tier 1 slams these days, because you can just put whatever you want on your Vessel of Strife. So in the past, you'd put like flat or like T7 percent increased health regeneration for like a generic Vessel of Strife. But in season 2, we have access to new affixes. So it's less flat HP than a tier 7 flat HP affix, but in return, it also gives you flat health regeneration. So this person has 4,000 health regen. That's quite a bit of health regeneration, huh? And 38%. This was nerfed, unfortunately, but it used to give like up to 66% of health regen applies to ward. So in season 2, they toned this down a little bit. So unfortunate, but there's still a lot of ward being pumped in this build. So I'm pretty impressed by that. Very cool. Oh, I guess like I can show this as well. I thought this was like maces only. I guess I've only ever seen it on a mace, but I guess maybe the mace was the Electrify or like Smite on hit affix or something. Maybe I just haven't been paying enough to the champion affixes. I've been pretty unimpressed by the champion affixes, but I am really happy to see this one here. So that's great. This is bleed converted to ignite. And of course, they said that they can't use Malins, which is what you would instead use, because they're trying to use the last bear here. So kind of mixing and matching where you're getting these different stats from. Love that. I know that sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I actually do love that. I think that's really interesting. Cool. So that was build number 11. Build number 12, our last build for voting. Let's scroll down to this one here from user Valinov. So Valinov has Fairbore's Shattering Solution. Let's take a look at the gameplay video. We'll take a look at Tier 4 Julra first. We'll see how it looks. And then we will read through the written text as well. Click. What do you got? Tier 4 Julra, dude. Bum, 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 bum. Boy, that's a lot of armor shred. It's like 320 stacks of armor shred. Looks like it needs like some ramp to get started. Like you can kind of tell like at the very beginning, like you don't really have much time to like get everything set up here. But like once he flips back after the first big one shot, like this is kind of chunky damage, isn't it? It's hard to get champion affix with the proper use of affix and crafting. Yeah, completely agree, SRK. This is some big damage. I'm kind of a fan of it. I want to see this video as well. I think this video is the kind of video that would make somebody want to either play this build or maybe like iterate on this build and see if there's like anything else that you could do with it. Because I know that some people look at a video like this and it makes them want to log in. And frankly, same. Yeah, all right. That's a lot of damage numbers. I like it. So let's see what the written text is here. Do you like builds that make your CPU sweat? Do you enjoy massive near screen wide explosion effects? Then you're in the right place. My idea was to try to make a functional upheaval totem build. Upheaval totem's in a weird spot right now. It finally has enough duration to be useful, but it caught a stray nerf to the storm totem stuff in 1.1 overperforming. The buff it used to apply on totems used to stack infinitely, allowing for the longer duration to make them deal respectable damage, but has a cap now in 1.2. And scaling melee damage for totems has always been questionable, so what do you do? Enter reworked sets in Season 2. Combining the Fairabore set along with Cleaver Solution means that we basically get free 100% crit for totems by stacking strength. So you stack strength to intelligence from Cleaver Solution, and then intelligence gives you crit on your totems. I tried to maximize benefits from strength stacking across the board, so we get a few other things like Vessel of Strife. So every point of strength gives us % armor, % health regen, % ward retention, increased damage and base life with the upheaval totem, and flat base critical strike chance for totems. Love it. So how do we do damage? We shatter our totems. This gives us access to an easier version of minion scaling, spell damage. Tempest Strike ramps 8 minion spell damage thanks to our free intelligence from Cleaver Solution. Then we use a combination of Tempest Strikes, self-double cast tornadoes to generate lots of hits, to proc totems from our idols to ensure that there's always something to be exploded. As a bonus here, each of those totems also explodes when procced or destroyed to deal more damage. Another fun trick for more hits is by attacking once with Gathering Storm. Over our DPS cycle, we get infinite storm stacks, because as soon as you get one, then you can generate them from other sources. And then we consume those with Tempest Strike to double our hits per swing. Cool. Let's take a look at their build planner real quick. Somewhere, current build planner. Okay, so this is the goal planner. Love that. So, let's see. We have... let's see. Let's look for our green items. So we have a 2-piece Fairabore sets. And then we have a tier 7 affix on our dagger here. So tier 7 gives us crit multi for totems, and then up to 1.1 critical strike chance. So it's additive, like flat crit chance for totems per intelligence. And then we have 129 strength. We're stacking strength. And then Cleaver Solution goes strength to intelligence over here for 129. And then we have a sealed tier 1 affix on our ring. Super cool. For set crafting, do we have anything else going on? Yeah, we have a tier 1. I guess it's a 1 piece, I guess, but health regen per set of, or per point of strength, the tier 7 affix on our gloves. it actually gives us, look at this, 1800 health regeneration, building this out. So that like normally it's hard to build health regen along with like a respectable life total. With 3500 life, which is pretty respectable, along with 1800 health regen, turning that into ward per second with the Vessel of Strife. That's a pretty cool combination right there. I do like it. And then Mantle of Pale Ox is like one of the best new unique items added in the game. It's like enormous in DR, along with also having strength and life and movement speed. Holy moly. So love the looks of this. Before we start doing voting, because we have done 12 builds at this point, I did say that there was one video or like one build submission that I didn't want to include because I was trying to cut it all the way down to 10. So now we have 12, but I had trouble cutting this one. So we're going to call this an honorable mention. So this is not something that I'm going to let you vote on, but I do think it's pretty sick. And I do think that you will want to watch this. So this is Krathamor's build. It's called an Apocalypse Shaman using the Halvar set. So why it's sweet? We got some flavor stuff here, but this is a cast on crit spellcast loop auto bomber. And like shame on everybody who calls their build RF, and shame on everybody who calls their build an auto bomber. But like this build stood out to me because technically this does kind of look like an auto bomber. It kind of looks like 0 buttons need to be clicked. Obviously your build gets a lot better if you're actually clicking things. But technically there's a spell loop going on here, and that really stands out to me. So this is the Halvar set, along with Fire Tornadoes from the unique gloves spell loop. All right, what do you got? Just walking around doing nothing? It's cool. Oh. Okay. Cool. We did the preliminary voting yesterday. Or like preliminary, like going over all the builds, trying to narrow it down just to 10 of them. I gotta tell you, it was hard to narrow down 27 builds from this contest into just 10. So I didn't. Like I did 12, but like there were some really cool build ideas. I'm glad that this contest turned out pretty well. Like they could do more. Like they could click buttons and have more damage, right? But like look, it does auto and it does bomb and it is a spell loop. Look at that Halvar set. Ta-da! Pretty cool. You know what this build needs? It needs access to focus as a skill, like that it can spec into, along with the mana guide amulet. You know what I mean? Like, take a look at the mana. Take a look at the mana situation. And just imagine, like, an automated spellcast loop something, but you're just, like, T-posing around with your mana guide. Imagine. Just imagine. Does this build really need new Tornado MTX? Okay, that might be true as well. But I like it. Super cool idea here. All right, so what do we got then? We need to do a little build contest voting then, don't we? So we will be voting on which build is the sweetest. So I said at the very top of the hour when we started this that this is a build contest for set item crafting. When it comes to like a sweet build is not necessarily like the one that deals the most damage, but it might be. So for this time around, we're gonna have two separate categories. One category for like sweet build and one category for like biggest damage, right? I think I know who's gonna win the most damage, but like second and third place, we can certainly vote on that, or we can just like do DPS measurements, I suppose. But let's create a nice little straw poll real quick. Sweetest build. All right. This is in light mode, so I just apologize. For those of you who have never seen the sun, just like close your eyes real quick, okay? Like this. Sweetest build, dude. Let's do this. How many have we? 12 options here. Let's see. We have a Poison Shield Rush Paladin. We have a Cold Spriggan Form Gatling gun. We have the Whipperlock. This is Spine of Malatros. That thing here. We have the Ruby Fang Harvest Poison Stygian Lich. We have a Self Penance Sanathia Warlock. We have a Sunforged Smelter's Wrath. We have Flickering Shadows Infernal Shade Necromancer. We have Poison RF hyphen the Ultimate Dad build. Thirpin's Fractal Siege Barrage. It's like a strength stacking forge guard. We have Encharian Bear Vessel of Strife. This was Ignite multi-strike. Oh, yeah. This is like 5,000 ward or whatever. And then at the very bottom, we have Farabor's Shattering Solution. There we go. Let's do this. I'll pull the dog over here real quick. Multiple choice. I don't really want multiple choice here. Allow selection of multiple options. Do I want that? Maybe I'll let people select two, three. You can select. You know what? I guess we're gonna do first, second, and third place. I'll let you do that. Let's see. Do this. Result visibility, not public. Public after end dates. Edit votes. I think this looks good then, yeah. Sweetest Build Season 2. Please enter a valid date. I'm trying to. I'm done. Good. A straw poll. Love that. Okay, so let's take this straw poll. We will post this right here in the Twitch chat. I'll post this on the YouTube side as well, so anyone who's watching will be able to click on those buttons. So I will take a brief break for the purpose of refilling my water. Drink more water, Chad. I'll go refill my water. You will vote on this, and then we'll talk about the winners when I get back. Thanks for being here. And welcome back. All right, what do we got? Let's see what we're cooking with. So as a reminder, let's see. Cool. Cool. So as a reminder, the winner of these, the first place in terms of sweetest build and the first place in terms of most damage, will both be getting 3-month subscriptions to this channel here on Twitch. So second and third place for each one will be getting 1-month subscription. And then, man, I just saw somebody vote. Chat, don't vote right now. You're supposed to vote like 2 minutes ago. Come on. I'm trying to tally things. Actually, there's a tie for third place. If you haven't voted, go ahead and vote right now. I'll give you like another 60 seconds, just because there happens to be a tie for third place right now. We don't want ties. Ties are boring. Come on, I want winners and losers. Give me something good. At some point, I'm gonna cut it off. Get him. Should I cut it off right now? It's not a tie currently. Ah, fuck, it's a tie again. No! Alright, I'll wait. All the votes are just like trickling in. There's a good number of votes right now. I think there's like sufficient votes right now. Is it good enough? Let's see. Where vote? Here's the straw poll if you haven't seen it already. The competition's so good, I didn't even vote for my own build. God bless you. All right. God, the votes are still coming. I gotta cut you off. Can I cut it off here? Like first place is pretty solid. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Honestly, second through sixth are really close. Second through sixth, that's a lot of places to be close. Should I close it? I could close it like right now. If nobody votes in 5 seconds, I'm closing it. Huh? It's like a subathon. Like it only goes, 5 seconds every time somebody votes. It's still tied. All right. Listen, Twitch chat. I feel like you're doing this to me intentionally. You're not supposed to be able to see the results. You can't see the results yet, right? I hope not. The intent is that you cannot currently. I can see the vote. You can't. I hope. You can't see it? Good. Get him. All right. I'm gonna close it here then. Just like this. But it's literally tied currently. It's so brittle. All right. All right, so one of them held on to second place longer. Listen, it's my discretion. I'm the admin. I'm gonna call one of these second place, and I'll call the other one third place. Okay? Because second and third place get the same prize anyways. It's just like bragging rights at that point. So I'm gonna close it off then. You can keep voting if you want, but it's not gonna matter anymore. So let's take this guy, put this over here, go like that. All right, so. We have rank 1, 2, and 3, baby. Coming in third place for the Season 2 build contest. Let's scroll down until we can find it. So everyone that we scroll past can feel bad about themselves. Let's see. How about... Where is it, chat? Where is it? Is this one? Third place. This third sweetest use of set affixes is the Self-Penance Sanathia Warlock. Love it. So as a reminder, let's watch this video real quick. This is the build that is casting penance on themselves via Bone Curse and the Amulet, causing like a whole bunch of small hits to happen. They're using the 1x2 new Weaver idols to get ward gained when you are hit, and they're hitting constantly. Combining this with the Ashes of Mortality ring, post nerf Ashes of Mortality ring, generating a few thousand ward every 2 seconds in a huge burst. I love it. There's a lot of ward generation. There's like some pretty cool ideas in this build in terms of like generating ward for defense. I expect that people who are like watching this video now, maybe live or maybe later after the fact, are going to take the ideas of this build and kind of like run with them. Like this is a really cool defensive idea here. So this is third place, the Self-Penance Sanathia Warlock. Love it. After that, second place for the sweetest build. Drum roll, please. Let's see. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Where's our second place build, chat? Where is it? The second place build is somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. I thought I scrolled past it already. Where'd it go? Cold Spriggan Form Gatling Gun Last Bear set. Love it. So as a reminder, this was the video here from X Dumped, so congratulations to him. Let's see, we got our Strength plus Polaris. Give him a spell damage per 2 Strength. You'd play the Penance thing, but you think it's bugged? Yeah, it definitely seems like a bug, right? It is cool as hell, though. Look at this thing. Alright. Very cool idea of combining the strength bonus from Last Bear set with Polaris. So the number one build, the sweetest one. I lost my tab. Where'd my tab go? The sweetest build here. You gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom, Chad. That's where you find the good stuff. Where's the rank 1 sweetest build that easily the most people voted for? Would you believe that it's clickbait? God damn it. All right, so we have some clickbait Poison RF, baby, coming in from H2O. I'm pretty sure H2O has also won a previous build contest as well. So his brain is just getting bigger and bigger over time, which is wonderful. So this build was using a set to get less necrotic and less poison damage taken, helping to mitigate the downside, which would otherwise be pretty big for how much damage over time you were putting on yourself with dam stacks and poison stacks, playing this like AOD Bone Curse. I want to say Auto Bomber, but I guess RF is like a little bit more appropriate, isn't it? So the ultimate dad gaming. It speaks to me, Chad. It speaks to me. It's pretty cool. So shout out to H2O for winning this one. GG. All right, so we will call it there then. The ultimate dad build. So again, 3 months for the rank 1, and then 1 month subscription for the rank 2 and rank 3. In terms of the most damage, I don't know who's getting second place and third place. I don't think we need to vote at all about first place, but Twitch chat, while I'm yapping here, help me figure it out who's gonna be second place, who's gonna be third place. The rank 1 seems very straightforward, right? I think this Flickering Shadows Infernal Shade Necromancer is completely nuts. So just real quick, let's look at their build planner for this one. They were using the T7 spell damage for Infernal Shade, and the benefit really of using this on a normal pair of gloves instead of using the set item is that we also get like the right base type, so we get the armor mitigation applies to damage of time, and then we also get this current health loss per second to go along with the rest of our like low life ward scaling stuff. So you get like the set item, you get the best part of the set item, and you get to sneak in even more armor and even more synergy for like your defensive setup. So that is very cool. I'm going to show this real quick just to make a case for why this is, in my opinion, the biggest damage that we've seen. It's not really an opinion, is it? But the biggest damage that we've seen during this contest here. So I'll run this clip real quick. Who gets second and third place? Second and third. Who gets second and third place? Can you get a link to this build? The links will all be in the description of the video after the fact. You can also join Discord right now and get a link to everything. It's all present and waiting for you. This is big damage. Who's getting second and third place? Who's got the big damage out there? Huh. I would say, like, off the top of my head. Oh, the Melatros. Oh, absolutely the Melatros one. Wait, that was crazy damage. Yeah, where is that? Boom, 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 boom. Antez, Flickering Shadows. Maybe the Smelter's Wrath as well. In a longer fight, the whip probably does the most DPS. Which one? Who wins? Oh, you know what? I even have more information to share with you at the very end of this. I'll tack this into the description and put it at the end of the video. But let's go to Smelters. Get them in a Discord call and let them do normal Aberoth at the same time. That's hilarious. So we can either have like the Antez Whipper Lock, which is the Spinal Melatros build. Would that be like the most damage? It literally stunned Uber Aberoth. It's like pretty insane. The Infernal Shade thing. And what? The Infernal Shade was a lot of damage. You go for the build that actually had the Uber Aberoth kill posted. I like that. And then okay, so we'll do the Spinal Melatros stunning Uber Aberoth. I like that. We'll do the Infernal Shade as rank 2. What do you think for a rank 3, chat? Rank 3 DPS build. The ones that come to mind for me would be like either... It's gotta be Smelter's Wrath. Like either Smelter's Wrath or the Totem Explosion. You think Smelter's Wrath? Yeah. Shattering Solution. It's close. The Cold Lich build? That build wasn't that much damage, right? Let's see, what do we have from Mau Mau X? Smelter's about the chunky. It was very chunky. I said most damage and I didn't say most DPS. That's hilarious. Is it a most DPS or most damage? You know what? Listen, I'm gonna give the third rank prize to Smelter's Wrath. And one of the deciding factors in here is that I know Valinov. He's great. He's on YouTube as well. You can always sub to him. He's the one who did the totem build. I'm going to use this as a chance to highlight somebody else's brain, okay? So we're going to give Smelter's Wrath the third rank. Because it was pretty chunky damage. That's very exciting. Okay, so we have our 1, 2, 3 for damage. We have our 1, 2, 3 for the contest for the sweetest build as well. And at the very end of this video right now, I want to highlight a couple things to you. So for this, I guess we'll go like this real quick. I'll share this little piece of information. So this is a breakdown on the screen here of what people were trying to build around. So we had, I tried to break it out by like which people were using like one specific affix as opposed to which people were like using the entire set. So across all 27 submissions here, like one person was using like the Invoker set for like the entire set bonus, and there were 2 other people who were only exclusively using the set affix instead. So I thought that was like reasonable to break it out. Most bear users were using the 3-piece set for bear. One person was only using the 2-piece set instead. There's only 1 Shattered Lance here. 2 people trying to make use of the Xeric set. So if you care about breaking it out between these things, you can like take a screenshot of this here, for example. But the other breakdown is this. And this is top to bottom, the most used and the least used set for the contest. So this is not necessarily like which one's the strongest, because I think the Velatria set is like obviously very strong. Like 1 flat damage per 2 intelligence is pretty good with the staff. But just like these are the things that people wanted to build around. This is what made people think that they could connect more dots and make something sweet happen. So if I were a member of 11th Hour Games, for example, I would look at data like this and be like, okay, so maybe like 6 people did the entire sets for the last bear, but you know, one person tried to use like only 2 of them, kind of mix and match. And I would look at this and say like, okay, these are the kinds of things that people are gravitating toward to make like cool builds. Like, are there strong builds down here? Like only one person did Forgotten Knight. Forgotten Knight plus Time Rot is strong. It is cool. And you don't even need to use it for a Time Rot build. You could just use it for the % more void damage per stack of Time Rot on an enemy. But in terms of like trying to make something cool happen, people were gravitating toward these other things instead. So in some ways, it's like it's a popularity contest, or this is just like what people who are trying to brainstorm new builds are reaching for in terms of a tool. You know what I mean? So pretty cool stuff here. I like this. I'll put this in the description of the video as well, because I know people are always interested in that kind of stuff. I don't know how long season 2 will last. If it lasts 9 months, we'll do another build contest. If it lasts 3 months, we will not do another build contest until season 3 rolls around. If you like any of these builds, if you're playing them, if you're going to iterate on them, if you're going to make them your own and try to take them to the next level, let me know. It's always very exciting. Otherwise, check out the archive section of my Discord. You can see all the discussions and submissions and everything that took place previous to this build contest here, because everything there is archived for you. So thanks for being here. I appreciate sticking around for a long video. I'll see you next time. Love it. All right. I got a lot of stuff to do all of a sudden, don't I? That's pretty cool. Got a lot of fucking videos. I got way too many tabs open. I got to close every single tab here. My Firefox is like, ooh, GPU. Let's close everything. All right, so here's the damage winners. Okay. And then for the sweetest, rank 1 was Poison RF from H2O. A repeat winner. Always very exciting to have like a repeat winner. It's pretty cool. We have the Cold Spriggan form, Gatling Gun, Last Bear. And then third place, we had the Self Penance, Sinathia Warlock. Is that it? Yes. Is it the sweetest ones? Yeah. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Did I notice how bad your axe was? No, should I? How bad was your axe, dude? This one. Character as of submission. T7 melee attack speed. Armor shred. Stun chance. Melee fire damage. Affix. Yeah, champion affixes are really like, if this were a champion affix contest, this would be like what every build looked like, right? Content wise, does it make sense to do 13 YouTube videos with more in-depth discussion, or does that make you hate my life? I'm not interested in that. So maybe I could like play each one or something, or like do a deep dive on each singular one, like interview people and stuff, but you could definitely milk this for more content. I'm not particularly interested in milking it for more content. I'm good. You have gold cap. A good axe literally didn't exist. That's hilarious. All right. Yeah, Sworderman. Thanks for participating. I appreciate that. Yeah, chat. Listen, if any of you participated in this contest, like I know, like it's hard for me to trim down 27 different builds into only 10. And I know I said this already, but like let me reiterate this. Like going through these builds yesterday on stream was so much fun. There are so many good ideas in here. Like there's people like using pebbles. There's a couple of people who are like using the Zarek set. There was a Blade Dancer in here that we skipped as well. Like there are cool builds in here. And like if you're interested in more cool builds, if you want more of the kind of stuff that you just saw here on stream, go poke into this. Go to the contest submissions and like go click on the stuff that you didn't see me already talk about. Because like there's good ideas in here. A lot of cool brainstorming. Let me go lock some stuff up in the background because I need the contest discussions and whatnot to stop. So let's load up Last Epoch and play some video games because I do like video games. Click Last Epoch. Click this thing. Got it. I do like clicking buttons too. Boop. All right. Doom, 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 doom. This is rank 1. Rank 2, 3. And then for damage, 1, 2, 3. I need some feedback from you, Twitch chat. Is it interesting? Is it worthwhile? Should we do it again? Having 2 separate categories. Normally we've only had sweetest in the past. This time we had sweetest and like biggest damage. Is that worthwhile? Do we like it? Should we do it again? Should we do it again and have it like more finely tuned instead of just like, kind of tacked on to the end? My bad. I'm gonna ping 600 people. Yup, do it. Get 'em, boys. Let's go here. This. Send it. Okay, cool. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta take care of these things. Good. Alright, so click here, click there. I don't look at the pet pictures often enough. Those cats are so cute. I love them. Alright, good. Alright. Loading in, baby. You think strongest build would be more subjective and more interesting than highest damage? Okay. Strongest build instead of strictly more damage? We could do that. We need 2 videos, one for the contest highlights and one for the honorable mentions. Where's the results outside of the top 3? And Charian, I don't think you want to know the answer to that question. Yeah. You like it. Strongest, not always the coolest. Okay. You don't feel like the biggest damage added too much. Yeah. I feel like it's on me to like highlight that more. Like instead of just like a sweetest build, because like it's a build contest. It's the sweetest build contest. But I think I kind of like tacked it on. I'm gonna try it again. There's a new build time. Yeah. Yeah. So Antez, like I know like you're a bit of a tryhard. Would you personally prefer like a DPS contest or like a strong build contest? Because like dumpstering bosses is pretty sick, right? Like, do you really need a strongest build contest? Or like there could be a separate category in the contest of like meets the requirements of the contest and then like fastest timer for Uber Aberoth, right? And like you could do a boss contest for like either tier 4 Jorah, normal Aberoth, or Uber Aberoth. Because like Uber might be too much of a stretch. Like it might be too limiting. Like optional Uber Aberoth, but like, you know, normal Aberoth maybe. Dummy kill time. It's pretty funny. Most OP, most weird. DPS is fun. Yeah. Tankiness and damage. I don't know. Well, we can iterate on the build contest, okay? Uber Abbey Bane of Winter. Shout out to Dread for trying to slam his 1 LP Bane of Winter before guaranteed 1 LP slams got added to the game. Hilarious. It's like rip. Rip. Alright, so we're going to we're gonna make a new build. What's it gonna be? What? Not necessarily make a new build. We're going to play a different character. That's what I'm interested in. I'm trying to find reasons not to play Earthquake. No love for Arena? Yeah, no love for... You want to do like highest Arena wave? I certainly don't. Time to play Acolyte? Nope. Acolyte comes later. Acolyte comes season 3, not season 2.
This world
You're gonna play EQ as well? Oh my god.
God for a dead world.
Can you give me like a 1-word or 2-word summary of your EQ build? Like don't give it all away to me, right? Yeah, you can see 29 days, dude. Easy peasy. 29 days. Ignite. Okay, sick. You know what? Playing broadly the same build as Dread, but going in a completely different direction, that does appeal to me. Maybe I will just play Q. And like I don't need 2 1-up red rings. I think one might be good enough. You know, maybe. Haven't I wanted to play minions? Listen, dude. Technically, technically, I have some type of passing interest in having played a minion build. But to have played a minion build means that I need to, in the present tense, play a minion build. You know what I mean?
Stand down.
Beautiful. Like if I want to play a minion build, if I want to have played a minion build, at some point it unfortunately means that I need to play a minion build.
Stand down or die.
No. To have, I want to have played more minion builds. Not necessarily play minion builds. You know what I mean? You don't have the dot conversion node, do you, Dread? Like, surely you don't. There's no way you do. You have the dot conversion? Why would the dot conversion apply ailments? I don't follow. But like it. Ooh, 1 LP. Look at that. Ta-da. I should probably read the nodes. Yeah, like if they don't hit, how do they apply things, right? Oh, you said you did. I asked the question, you said yup. Okay, gotcha. It's all good. Got it. Brutal.
Wish to learn.
Alright, next time we're gonna have a bug contest. Most interesting bug found. And we can all like spam toxic emotes in chat the whole time. You'll actually log in for that? I love it. Hold on, let me finish my Shattered World. Let me go slam some attunement on my item.
Stand down.
And 1 LP. Man, getting dungeon unique items without going in a dungeon is so nice. It might be a problem that it's so nice. Maybe I should want to engage in that content, but I don't want to. So, what can you do? Is it gonna be 2 LP? What if it's 2 LP? Oh my god, what if it's 2 LP? Is that a bug though? I don't know. Punk.
Stand down or die.
Putting penance on yourself is like pretty hot. Those are some sweet builds. I gotta find like one more Nemesis guy real quick. Where is he? Come on, over here. Is there a Healing Hands MTX you missing? Not as far as I know. There should be one. I would buy it immediately. Bonk. Come on, where's the Nemesis? I am the Nemesis. Cuckoo, choo, cuckoo, choo.
They would cage us all. Mana! Out of mana!
Stand down or die.
Ah, there he is. Okay, good. Bonk. Ugh. Not even 2 LP. Brutal. Okay, okay, okay. So I guess we gotta go slam it then? Just turtle it? I do have a lot of them. I could turtle them. I don't think that's the right choice. Be a sick choice though. Be pretty off theme for a paladin skill. I mean, like, it'd be pretty crazy if like one of your paladin skills converted to void, wouldn't it? Like, that'd be nuts, wouldn't it? Totally crazy. And like, it's nice that at least the Void Knight skills don't convert to fire damage, because like that would like kind of, you know, bridge the gap too much. And like Abyssal Echoes is void only, and they never, you know, never heals or does anything like that. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Gotta keep them pure. Imagine that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, what's that item? Healing Hands Void would be busted. Would it? Come on, it'd be so cool. Oh, you know, I literally don't have one. And by don't, I mean do. Yeah, look at that. I'm pretty garbage at this. It's the only one that I have. Pretty bad. Alright, so let's ditch these. You know, I really shouldn't slam this thing. Yeah. If I slam it, then I won't have 1 LP anymore. And if it doesn't have 1 LP anymore, then my Weaver Tree one won't have 1 LP anymore. Yeah, you know what I mean? Wait till you need it? I mean, like, I want it right now. I do need another one. That's right, Twitch chat. I do. It's important. True. I should keep playing this build and not reroll. True. Just keep making fun. You know what fun is for me? I've got 5 1 LP red rings. Fun would be getting 8.
I must break free. Stand down or die.
Does anything in the build contest stand out to me? Yeah, the last bear set for the Sentinel or something.
I cannot. I must break.
Do you really want to know what skill tree I was looking at earlier today? Giving all 8 1LPs to the turtle. Okay, do you really want to see that video posted? Listen. Oh, didn't I just delete that video? I'm pretty sure I just deleted that video. Hold on. Did I delete this video? Was it this one? No, not this one. This one. Was this one? Hey, YouTube. Alright. The 50. You want... You want that video uploaded to YouTube? Got it. I was considering just like not uploading it, but I don't know. If it keeps coming up in conversation, so I might as well post it. Fuck it. I'll make a thumbnail for it later. I turtled a lot of items the other day. Okay, I'll let YouTube work on that video in the background. Good. +4 to shield dash, finally. Okay, so YouTube's gonna upload that in the background. Beautiful. Beautiful, YouTube. Okay. It's gonna lag just a tiny bit while I do the that upload. Maximus, welcome. Let's go here. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What skill tree was I looking at? So I'm not like and the lag will be over soon. Be fine. I was looking at vengeance. Is that weird? I feel like that's weird. Is it actually weird?
My brilliance is out of mana.
The bleed node? Yeah, I wasn't looking at the bleed node though. Okay. Gonna upload? Yeah, it's gonna upload. So, Vengeance. If you type in more, you'd like the bleed, you mean like the penetration node, this thing? Yeah, it does not physical penetration with bleed per one overcapped physical resistance. And like, that's kind of cool. Bleed Vengeance with that thing, huh? I was looking at this thing. Just like fire conversion. So fire conversion lets your Vengeance deal the same damage type as Healing Hands. You know what I mean? So you could like dual wield Vengeance, Eye of Reen plus Renegade. And like you're probably tanky enough just because like you're just a Vengeance player, right? Do-do-do-do-do. That's kind of cool. Probably got like a bunch of attack speed too. Because of strength, right? Yeah, it does. Like a strength scaling, last bear kind of thing, right? It'd be super tanky. Frenzy stacking for it. There's boots with like effective frenzy. And then like you get effective frenzy on this thing too, right? That's kind of neat. Seems cool. Seems cool. As long as it's like still dealing fire damage, I think it'd be like totally fine. Like Healing Hands is like such a good skill. If Healing Hands doesn't perfectly fit your build, you're still probably using it. You know what you're playing now? Is it EQ? Hawk Tuas per second? What does that mean?
Stand down or die.
Hawk Tua per second. Why would you call that Hawk Tua per second?
Stand down or die.
Can I choose a build based off MTX? That's what you're doing? I should probably consider that, shouldn't I? And is there another way? Twitch chat. You speak my language right now. I want to see some cool stuff on my screen. Donk, donk, donk. Go punch this guy. I guess I need... What do I need? I guess I need to kill monsters, right? I have, oh my god, this,
Behold,
back,
the
I got
dawn
this.
of a black
102.
sun. Do you think my defeat
You know, the last red ring that we got wasn't even a prophecy.
It's
just a random drop.
For a dead world. Pathetic.
I'm very likely that it came from the item imprint.
Shadow.
Let's go here real quick. Wait, here? No, here? Yes, here. I need more rings. I don't have enough. It's just disgraceful, Chad. I would love the last build you played. Go on. What is this? Oops. Not sure what I just clicked on. Torcreffins. Bleed Umbral. With No Man's Land single target? Oh, is it Lethal Mirage plus No Man's Explosive thing? Are you Lethal Umbral or are you Lethal Explosive? You're Lethal Explosive, right? All three, but like after you, oh, it's lethal. I thought it was Sync Strike. I'm so stupid. My brain kept telling me that lethal was Sync Strike. You really need 3 separate DPS skills? Do Kremers too. They all have long cooldowns. Fair enough. I do like seeing a this thing here. What do you call it? A bleed build with no puncture? Like I kind of want to play Heartseeker, but like I just don't want to use puncture right now. I'm not really in the mood to micromanage it. Yeah, it's funny. Oops. Jewelry. Siege golems? Oh god, siege golems. Leoth? Must I? Oh. There would upgrade supporter pack tier. I thought there was. Is there not?
My armor is going to start to rust at this point.
You fool. Lagon.
unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
We're here. Punk.
I swear my armor is going to start to rust at this point.
Whoa.
You fool. Lagan is unpredictable.
I've come to collect my items.
To
Bonk.
protect everyone.
Let's go here real quick. Bonk. We're gonna have vengeance. DPS vengeance? What are my more multipliers? $50, 50, 30, 60. 50, 30, 60, 18. Honk. Just give me a red ring, dude. Come on. I'm overdue. I need one. From a prophecy. Damn it! Baited myself. Someone posted what in your Discord? Bunch of 3 LPs. Or 2 LPs. Yeah. I don't know. It seems very straightforward, right? Like there's nothing. I don't think there's anything fancy going on. Yeah. Oh, there is fancy. So, go on.
Stand down or die.
Let's check Discord real quick. There's fanciness to it. Bum, 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 bum. Having bad frames is almost done. Not quite, but almost done. Do this guy twice. Good. Oh, this thing? I mean, I was gonna dual wield. I was gonna go Renegades. Plus I have Reen.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. No, I am undying. I feel.
Embrace the peace of oblivion. Endure this. Aberoth lied to us.
I'm gonna grab some of these things just in case. I've done this boss like one time this whole patch.
Why are you fighting?
I mean, I'd rather do like 2 1 LP red rings and a Shattered, right?
You will die soon enough. No, I am undying.
I want it bougier.
Beasts to be culled by the void. Dodge this.
Rude.
Dodge this. Death. You are nothing.
Prophecies. Mage, Golem, Champion. You do Argentus twice? Got it. Got it. Argentus, do it. Do 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 do. Come on, YouTube, you can do it. Now every time we talk about builds, I'm like more and more sure that it's gonna end up being this, or that it's gonna end up being EQ. I'm so torn about it. I wish I weren't.
Mistake.
Stand down.
Looks like trouble. They're mine.
Not going anywhere.
I mean, it certainly sounds like a bug, right? The EQ sounds good. Yeah, it's like it's basically unchanged. Like it's new technically.
Stand down or die.
Oh, it sounds good. Dum dum dum. It does. It does sound good. This isn't good enough. It's got dodge rating on it. How much? 41 potential. Too bad that I forgot that I have a 3 LP or Syrian. I really should have used that. Oh well. Oh, did Mike already answer you in the past 1 minute? Get out of here. He said if you think it's a bug, it's a bug. He said if you think it's a bug, make a bug report. Michael! Is that him? Is that Michael Epoch?
Stand down or die.
Oh, cemetery, right.
Yeah.
Should cemetery maps spawn with you in the cemetery? I think they should too. Well, no, because like it's normally a side area, and those are the tombs. But a cemetery, it should be distinguished by like that being like the entire map or something.
Yeah.
Like maybe you spawn like immediately outside of it or something.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. Listen, those are some pretty quick responses that I got there from Twitch chat. Like maybe this is the right direction to take it. I can do some folly stuff, right? And like all I really want to do is like this.
Yeah.
My build looks fun using Judgment Paladin currently. That is the key difference between this build and that build. The Judgment Paladin build is like an S tier build, super strong build. I haven't technically heard anyone refer to Judgment Paladin as fun though. See, the Erasing Strike build, it can die. Which is a big difference, right? Ooh, Havoc.
Stand down or die.
Whoa. Thorny like a fox.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
Alright, we'll go do Follies. Follies will give us extra monsters in the shrine maps. What's the contest? The contest is done! There's no more contest. The contest was this. The contest will be posted on YouTube. And on Reddit, because Reddit enjoys that kind of thing. Oh no, I could have done the capybara voice for the whole hour and a half. I could have, you're right, I could have. It's true.
Stand down or die.
It sounds like a lot of effort. I have to do this. Let's load it up twice. Hydrating strength, attunement, mana regeneration 4. Like, if I can spin this into strength. I could do this. Brutal. Alright, it's kind of bricked at this point. True. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, one of the biggest benefits in the past of being like a transform build is like getting the MTX of just looking cooler and being a bug or something. But they kind of nerfed that by adding actual factual MTX. Cool egg. I can toss this in the ground, right? Like, there's no chance I'm ever going to use that. Toss that in the ground too. You want Gwenda the Good Witch? Gwenda the Good Lich? Gwenda the Good Lich. Oh, I'd love it.
The Weaver wills it.
Ba-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Melee crit chance cold damage. Maybe it exists. T1 melee attack speed. How are people actually using that item? Seems like an impossibly hard item to find good stats on. Can I hide all idols? I really can, right? Tune. Ooh. Always see some stats. Going in a circle around the outside of a map really gives me like PoE vibes. Reminds me of simpler times, Jack.
I won't go back! Ugh, my research wasted.
Like I'm doing this for COF favor. It just matters like how many monsters you kill, right? COF favor and what? And just killing enemies for the sake of doing imprint stuff, right? Because we're not doing the caches right now.
Or die.
I guess so. It feels weird, doesn't it? Three OP, sure. It's nice. It's just like a different play pattern, right? Bonk.
Stand down.
Also, I've got
die.
6k life, dude. Look at this. That's the Lich MTX you want? It's beautiful.
Come for the lance, have you? You
Brutal. Exile Mage.
For nothing.
I do Kremorus as well. Okay.
Die, worm! I am one.
Hope.
come for the lance, have you? You shall.
Ring? Oh, yes. Bum
Pay
bum
for
bum
his
bum
arrogance.
bum bum
You
bum
will do
bum
the
bum.
same. Coward!
Now all we need is one LP.
Peerless wings.
Easy as.
You are nothing.
All it needs now is one LP.
me.
My nemesis guy? God, what if it gets 1 LP? God, it's so sick.
I'll tear you.
Oh, right. Do I have to empower it? I don't really want to.
You're not going anywhere.
I just like rather not. I want to go faster.
Stand down or die.
There's just like there's conflicting things that are fun to do. Like when I do this, it makes me want to play Heartseeker. I don't know, man.
You can't best me.
Should be easy. Mistake.
Is it worth? Is there anything that we could try with Heartseeker that's kind of off the beaten path? Here real quick. This have to do with the helmet? But like, I want to. I feel guided by fun, and like to me, the fun part about Heartseeker would be using Heartseeker. Like I wanna go pee pee with it. I don't want to automate it and have it as a buff. That's like that might as well be like a different skill. I want to go pee 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 pee.
Stand down or die.
I'd be down for cooldown.
Stand.
Hey, Curse was playing a lot of Heartseeker. He's helmet plus hail of arrows, right? Shadow Heartseeker? Wait, go on. Tell me more, tell me more. I agree with Heartseeker multi-shot. I think that could be a lot of fun. A 3? Like, I think Heartseeker will be worse than like the EQ build that we're planning. But like, it's a brand new skill, and like there's so much hype around it. Like I should play.
Stand down.
It also looks sick, you know what I mean? Like I should have experience. I should learn these things. Or I could just keep playing Erasing Strike for the rest of my life. When? I'll play Gordian Prism for $200. You want to play it? Just wait for Dread to play it. It's free. Because I said the problem is I don't want to. That's all.
You're not going anywhere. We'll crush you.
Where's the Nemesis guy? Where's the Eggman?
Stand down or die.
There he is. Good, good, good. Bro. One. No! Lightning damage. Nobody wants lightning damage. Come on. It'd be like that. I want lightning damage on my ring. I want 1 OP on my ring. I tuned into Curse's stream the other day. He seemed a little bit low on Heartseeker overall. Maybe that was like a misinterpretation or something, but it seemed like he was having like not a realistic attempt at Uber Aberoth. It also does feel strange hearing someone like even Dread saying like, if I want to play like a Heartseeker crit build, I have to be Morning Frost. So I thought this was like the best single target skill we've ever had. Like, do I really have to be Morning Frost? I really have to be like negative Fizz Res and have bad boots? Wait, rectangular, what do you mean?
Stand down or die.
Yeah, exclamation point profile. Like bonus my current character. Oh, people totem pop. Hey, TNT, were you here for the build contest today? Or are you just not tuning in? Because boy, do I have good news for you.
Stand down or die.
Just tuning in. We just recorded the build contest earlier today. One of the build contest builds was what you're describing. If you check my Discord, I just now moved it into the archive section at the bottom of my Discord. Pop open my Discord, go to the archives, and take a look at the contest set submissions. And it's one of the last submissions listed in that text channel.
Stand down or die.
Somebody else was cooking too. It is funny to call things bad, isn't it? It's like bad relative to other classes. But like maybe other classes are just like too good, you know? I'd say marksman isn't as interesting as other classes. Like it's all kind of face up, isn't it? Just like here's your damage, here's your damage.
research wasted.
Do I have to read these? I don't want to. Yeah, I won't. Oh, I didn't notice there was a patrolling target. Gotcha. Okay. Honk. Bonk. The fact that like the echoes behind you kind of clean up monsters as they chase you. It's so good. What an easy playstyle. A case against minion snapshotting. Why I feel that it ought to be removed from the game. Yeah. Oops. Oh, let me make sure that YouTube upload's done. Pretty sure it is. Am I dead? Nope, dead. Okay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have checked on the YouTube upload, huh? That's all good. Oh no! It's like unique body or exalted body armors. Oops. Oops. Let's go here. No, Mike. I thought Mike's response was, I think this is how most people feel about it. Was it a longer response than just that? Can we have a loot showcase mega thread? No. Lich mastery feels not quite finished. Yes. Lich is strong and boring. Let's see, where is it? I can't find it. Oh well. I've lost interest.
Stand down or die.
Should we do a Heart Seeker episode? Was this the thing? No. If we did a Heartseeker episode, I basically like have to play Heartseeker right now. It'd be boring. Noted. It's time for what? Bonk. Oh shit. This one? Yeah. That's something that Dread tried. Okay, dude. Well, only the 1 LPs matter. I need some frames to play the game. Like, I don't need that many. Close some tabs here real quick. Maybe that helps. Do we have anything running in the background? No, not really. Alright, come on, Leslie Puck, let's go. It's like, look, this is fucking crazy, dude. What happened? Come on, Leslie Puck, what's going on? It's not stream, it's the game. That is crazy. Hey, Dread, someone earlier today said that you were having performance issues today. Like, I logged on earlier today to start the stream, and like, maybe even like an hour into the stream, I was having like big performance hiccups. Did you have anything like that? Like, there was no patch though, was there? Everyone's having it. Wild. It's unfortunate. Am I supposed to relaunch?
Stand down or die.
Hey, Viper, thank you so much for participating. Yeah, I think this contest went really well. I was very happy with it. Happy Morning Frost! Fuck. See, if we play EQ, we want to have a 1 LP red ring imprinted. But if I play EQ, then I need to craft it first. So what we actually need is a second 1 LP red ring to account for the imprint bug. You know what I mean? When you mean rarest, you mean like you just can't get it on rings or amulets? You can't juice it with unique belts. You're just like, how do you get flat? Imprint bug. If you imprint an item and then craft the item, it's not... That's the easiest game of my life. Alright. Alright. Hold on.
Stand down or die.
Well, it's not about picking it up. It's about not also tossing it on the ground. These are two separate life skills. I should know. You see, my friend. I forgore. Yeah, if you imprint an item and then craft it, the imprint gets crafted. Sigma Racing Strike, but you want to try something zoomy and fast? I think there's a lot of good things for going zoomy and fast. Like Erasing Strike to me is nice because first of all, it's fun. It's a good mix of like tanky. I can do Uber Aberoth on it, and like it farms pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Like it's not the best farmer, but like it's a solid. It's a solid farmer. With any sword builds, there was a Ignite multi-strike, which I think would have been just better as crit multi-strike. There was a Time Rot build that used a sword, obviously. There was a multi-strike build that used a sword. I think those are only Sentinel sword builds. I think you should branch out. You should use swords on different masteries. We saw a crazy good sword warlock build. They used a sword, that counts. You know what I mean?
Stand down or die.
Right, chat? Say yes. A little tired of trying to farm an Exalted Erasing Strike base from a Titan Heart and can't even seem to get one. Oh, you're trying to find like T7 Erasing Strike? I hear ya. Tornado Shaman for your ult. What do I think about it? I think you're in a great place. I don't know the intricacies of the Tornado Shaman build. Or builds, I don't even know. But I'm pretty positive. You have lots of variety. And that you're starting out with a strong skill plus mastery. Yeah. You're not baiting yourself, how about that? I really need to find a nemesis at some point, don't I? The Cold Out Waver? No. I wouldn't play it. The Cold Out Waver build in the past was like a real fan favorite. And it had like, it was really, really cozy in terms of like quality of life and whatnot. But like, the DPS was always like enough damage. And that was pre-Harbingers getting added to the game. I don't think like the normal Cold Werebear build, the like Cold Maelstrom, Cold Entangling Roots. I don't think that build really exists.
Stand down or die.
I need to find a nemesis. Where is he? What? Dude. Nemesis, come on. Where you at? Maybe he's over here. Who knows? What's better, Dragon Song Heartseeker? Oh, I have no idea. I'm not gonna pretend to know. A Jura glove, that's sweet. Thanks, Tribadol. You can try Tempest Strike. Tempest Strike does some cool stuff. I haven't seen a Nemesis ever since picking up this ring. What happened, dude? Where is it? Where did it go? Is there a way to make Jellicor's blasting knife work? Are you melee attacking with detonating arrow? Yeah. Are you dual wielding or are you using a shield? I don't think there's a right answer to this question, by the way. I think both are very sketchy. Dual wield? So you're like incredibly squishy, right? You basically need enough damage to one-shot everything on the screen. Yeah. I would use a shield personally. But then like your mana cost suffers and like your damage suffers too, right? Yeah, I don't know. So Jelkor's committed the sin of being the best build in the game by a long shot. I just realized your username is Angry Moana. You probably want as much flat damage as possible. It's hard to ever have enough flat damage in basically every build. Unless you want to do the math for your own build. I always kind of err on, like, you probably don't have too much flat damage. Flat damage, good. Shit. Oops. Helmet. Oh, totally agree with you, Enchiridion. You could even make them not move or attack and like use them for ward per second on top of that. In the Forge Strike skill tree.
Stand.
Question about Nemesis and eggs. Uniques, which got an affix on the first power, can get a second affix. Yes, it can. Correct. Does further empowering upgrade? Sometimes. It can upgrade, it can add a second affix. Just like if the first egg adds 1 LP, the second egg can add additional LP on top of that. Bam. No! It's not 1 LP! I feel like the Nemesis items are kind of brand new this patch. Like all the Nemesis base types. Because they were so hard to get last patch. And like it's actually realistic to get like, not only get one, but get like a good one. Like we don't really talk about them too much, but they are kind of new. Factions, 115. 115, huh? Beep. I didn't do Kremerus yet, did I? It's so brutal that jewelry has the same icon as ring. Alright, so we have like a bunch of Kremerus at this point. Kremerus Raye. Harden's Husk. Go do this guy real quick. Yeah, so you'd still want to empower them, because like even if it's a bad affix, it could be used as like a divine or like a refinement for a different 2LP, right?
Death surrounds you. The fire rises.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Hey, come here. I need to speak with you.
Let's go here, here.
Come to play with fire. Oh, the fire
Ring?
rises.
It's a 3LP. It's a 2LP, 3LP, that's kind of cool. 2LP, 3LP, doo 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 doo. Let's see. Let's see. Temporal Sanctum. So we have Harden's Husk, Raye. I guess I could like do this twice, right? Well, we'll go do this twice. Boop, 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 boop. In we go.
The epoch! I will have it! Oh! Still so much to learn.
Good fight, good fight. Bonk, 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 bonk. Show up to this thing. In we go. God bless Dungeon Charms.
The epoch! I will have it! Sapphire waters!
So that is. Come on. Let's see. Nemesis, rare. Oh, kill monsters in the Temporal Sanctum. Gotcha. I guess I can do some of these. Want to do Raye? Do Husk. Give me another one. I'll stop being lazy. Hold on. Where is it? Good enough. Yeah, hide more items. I'm real lazy when it comes to like my own loot filter. It's like I like seeing items on the ground. I think it's fun to see items on the ground. But like, yeah. Even I'm kind of over it. I don't need to see that many items.
They wish to learn.
Stand down or die.
What if I made a build based on the 4 LPs that I have so far? And just like built around those? I could see it. Real P haste ring. Stuff.
Yeah.
It's T4 endurance. It's fine. I have to do this twice. Perfect. Boss. You stuck in a shrine? Is that a euphemism?
Accepted. The void is all that is left.
Bonk.
No master greater than Oribus. Coward! Aberoth! Lied to us.
There used to be Reddit post after Reddit post of people talking about, yes, I finally found my paranoia.
Remember you.
Amazing.
Accepted. This death is different. Am I free?
He finally found peace. Pity. Dodge this!
3 LP, keep this. I think paranoia is the rarest, worst item in the game. I said Raya next, right? Let's go here. They bugged Flame Rush. What do you mean? Is this like a bug within the past 24 hours? Nemesis, rare enemy.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Gotcha. Leonine, T7 channel cost. Interesting.
Stand down or die.
It actually sounds familiar somehow. Mana Critic Knight. Kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. Would we ever have a build contest for a like an old unique item that's like underutilized or something?
Stand down or die.
Or maybe not underutilized, but like appropriately unutilized. One of my rules for build contests for like selecting the theme of them is that like I want them to be fun. Because people should want to participate. I think there's enough good rings in the game that most people try to run a variety. Except for like Red Ring. Red Ring's pretty strong. Punk. Chronos Ace's build contest? Not likely to happen.
The dawn of the Black Sun. Do you think my defeat changes?
If you're still pushing corruption, you should have 4 Gaze of Orbis.
You will be forgotten.
If you're ever pushing corruption, you should have 4 Gaze of Orbis before you do any Orbis. So Needle helps to address that. Yes. Well, Needle's not a common drop for like your very first character. Needles start dropping in like, 200, 300 corruption, more commonly.
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is all. A dead god for a dead world! Pathetic!
Well, shit. Brody's on. Jed, did you post the podcast video yet? Oh wait, I don't want this. This thing out, this thing in. Click, click, click. But so this thing needs to pop 2 times. Got it. Ain't much.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Is foolish.
I don't really use them. I guess I also stopped pushing corruption. I just like stop picking them up as well. Rings. Eh. Ring. Yes! Alright. Come on, dude. 1 OP is all it takes. Alright, so I have no favor right now.
Stand. Ha!
And killing lizards really is fun, huh? True. There we go. Find this guy real quick. Alright, take this. Beep, bop, boop, boop, boop. Unburdening the lizards. Canonically, no lizards have ever been killed.
What's this? How are they manipulating time?
Doesn't happen.
Could it be?
I guess there's really no purpose to be here at all, is there? I'm literally just walking around looking for the guy. Bonk. Bonk. Alright. How many red rings have we found today? Like 3? Like it's been a couple, right? Nice. Nothing with LP though.
Down or die.
Until right now. Because this has LP, right? Gross. I don't even want it anymore. It's not even good. Oh, I did, didn't I? Wait a minute. Wait, that's why we're farming right now, because we found one with 1 LP. Then we talked about imprinting. And then we lamented the imprint bug. Yeah, there we
Stand
go.
down
Okay.
or die.
I'm not even sure if it's a bug. It's just annoying. It should be fixed. Not even a bug, just annoying. It might be a bug. If I call it a bug, will it get bug fixed? Huh. What's up with imprinting? So if you imprint an item and then you subsequently craft that item, the imprinted item will be crafted. People tend to imprint things that have high forging potential. Or like multiple LP or something. if you imprint an item with high forwarding potential and then you craft it, your imprint now has less forwarding potential. When's the contest? Like 2 hours ago or so. Ouch. If you slam a 2 to 3 or 3 to 4 LP item, will it not? Yeah, it won't have LP anymore. Which is why I imprinted a 1 LP red ring, and then I'm not gonna craft it. I want to craft it. I want to use it. I'm not going to yet. Tragic. True. True. It does not take a picture. It does not
Stand
snapshot
down or die.
what your item looked like at the moment. Given the terminology, and it uses the word imprint, I think most people expect that it's a snapshot. It's not. It is a pointer. It's bugged in multiple ways. Go on. Valinov, if you're out there. I'll tab real quick.
Stand down or die.
Oh, Kipo, I don't know what's intended or not.
Yeah.
I mean, the way that it's worded and my intuition tells me like it should just take a snapshot, but it doesn't. I literally almost got excited right there, seeing the red ring on the ground. Oops.
Stand down or die.
The change when they made the change to Unique's imprinted LP. Is it supposed to imprint with LP?
Stand down or die.
Because like I want to use my 1 LP item right now. Let's go take a look at it.
Yeah.
The clear speech is like, it's so nice, dude. What do I do?
Freedom! I did nothing wrong.
That was your initial impression. I mean, it says there were like imprints. I don't know. I don't know. Earlier today, we made an unfavorable interaction with the new imprint node. Dropped items being influenced by the imprinted items were able to be used in the forge with the Rune of Ascendance. Yes. First of the bug, yeah. Yeah. But like... Ooh, 132.57. Is it better than what happened? It's better. Ooh. Upgrades, what? Too many gloves. I gotta go to tombs then, huh? Upgrades. Charge. Do Warlock builds snapshot their idols? Is this like an AOD thing or what? That's so boring.
Stand down. Or
Some
die.
builds just get 2 sets of gear.
Rush the horde!
Valinov's Totem Pop got 3rd place or almost got 3rd place, one of those two. I swear, it feels like every build contest, Valinov is playing Totem Pop. Or
Stand
like
down.
some kind of totem nonsense. He loves totem nonsense. Uh, Can I show Weaver idols? How do you affix Weaver? Okay. That's not really what I wanted. Alright, so I'll take the hit in the short term. Work on those. Do 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 bum 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 bum. Oh, did it really? It's pretty funny. Weaver improved my item. Dum, 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 dum. Tag is a physical spell. Well, the explosion does. And it's a minion spell. So I should scale with minion spell crit.
I did nothing wrong.
That's pretty good. Oh, it's actually really good. G4 as well. Interesting. So yeah, so it scales with minion spell crit. The explosion is a spell, not melee.
Stand down or die.
It takes melee from weapons. It takes melee damage from weapons? Because it's... I don't even know, dude. Does our people totem uses your weapon, doesn't it? Like a forged weapon kind of situation? Or does it not? I don't really know, dude. Clunk, clunk. Double tier 6. So the spell, the explosion, right? Is a spell? How did Falcon just deal with dot damage? Kill everything?
Stand down or die.
Probably like a bunch of armor and then like armor plus a dot. You use an Oracle Amulet, but you're probably using a Nihilist, right? Jay, what's going on? Hey, Ben. Yeah, the explosion is a minion spell. Deals a spell damage, right? Yeah, I don't know. Well, the new Stygian Coal idea is to use a chitin dagger along with Harvest, and then put Harvest mana gain on skill use and hit on your body armor instead of Rip Blood. It's the new hot technology. As of like 2 hours ago. What's this thing? Goblin kill, lightning. Nope. Nope. Let's take this thing again. Ward decay threshold. Nope. Mana regen, cooldown recovery speed. Nope, that's not it. Come on, just one more! One more! Come on, game. What are you doing, dude? All I need is like one more red ring. And then after that, I'll only need 2 more. So close. Well, I'm really waiting for someone to bait me into playing a different build. Unfortunately, I don't see that happening. So I think we're playing EQ after this. We'll see. I think I have any like zeros to put in there right now, do I?
Stand down or die.
Play Spark Charge Blade Dancer. At the very beginning of today's stream, we double checked the mana cost on that build. It seems like a real pain.
I won't go back. I must break free.
Oh, this is terrible, right? That's really far in a straight line, huh? Pretty cool. Over here. Yeah, not Spark Charge Blade Dancer. Unfortunately, it's like, I don't know. It's really cool. It's weird that they put something in the game that's so cool, and then they're just like, don't play it. Gotta go right now. So when my mana goes negative on the EQ build, it just like automatically refunds itself, right? That's how EQ works.
Stand. Yeah.
I'll pick the 2 LP Ravager's dart up. That's fine. Yeah. Oops. For the Ravager's Dart, not as a form of damage.
Down or die.
The consensus, as far as I know, is that Ravager's Dart enables you to like sneak Heartseeker into your build to support as like a support skill as opposed to a TPS skill. So, for example, doing like a Hail of Arrows build that automates Heartseeker recurves to give duration to your current Hail of Arrows, right? Which is neat, but like then you're using a different skill for damage, and like I don't want to use a different skill for damage. Like to me, the reason that I'd want to play a marksman right now is that I want to use Heartseeker, not that I want to play a marksman, right? So to me, like the helmet's almost a non-starter because like there's not other things that I want to do instead.
Stand down or die.
Well, we've talked about Heartseeker a lot. I might still end up playing it. I do like shiny things.
Stand down or die.
Oof. I guess one of the reasons that I'm reluctant to try Heartseeker is like I've spent a lot of time farming up red rings, and like I made 2 strength red rings, which I'm not currently using, so maybe I shouldn't have made them immediately. I made 2 intelligence red rings, which I'm also currently not using, so perhaps I shouldn't have made them immediately. Oh, did I miss something? Seal the Gate of Sacrifice. Oops. Hold up. I gotta walk down here. And like now I got one more. But like I don't think Heartseeker is like a red ring build, is it? Oh, is there a monster somewhere? Oh shit, hold on. We're having his void double rig ring. I got distracted by talking. Ooh, +4 Racing Strike. GG. Is it worth it? Yeah, it's absolutely worth it. Fractal spear plus shield, sure. That was one of the build contest builds
Stand
too.
down or die.
Oh, surely they meant Forge Guard, not Paladin. Isn't every build the Red Ring build? Oh, I think it'd be really hard to get enough attributes on like this particular build. No, you could do it, but you really have to stretch.
Stand down or die.
And like some builds have like build enabling unique items that they want to use. And like melee builds need to use a Doom Ring, for example. So it kind of precludes using other things at least one time. The Doom stuff is kind of annoying. It means like melee builds basically need to use the Doom
Stand
build.
down or die.
But like that's been a complaint for literally years in Last Epoch. So like that's not new. That's not new. Gloves 3. Time to make gloves 4, baby. Lag? Okay. There it is. Yeah, and then you go like this the pearl necklace, right? Okay, I know what we did. I understand the impact that that amulet has on the game. What? Click. Have I seen Javelin Time Rot? Oh baby, did I? I've seen Javelin Time Rot. It was hot. We talked about that during and after the podcast on Friday afternoon. Super cool. Give me my red ring. Maybe I should just like suck it up and play they call it Heartseeker.
Stand down or ha!
Maybe. Only have 75k. 75k, no propsies. Yeah, like you don't need like it. You can't use Nihilus on that build, right? You can't use different like. It's pretty easy to say that Shattered Worlds is like basically best in slot. Like it's pretty strong. But like, there's still Twisted Heart. There's still like non-Aphrodisiac builds. Ugh. What like I guess Twisted Heart, Stormcarved Testament, a build-defining unique item. No, you would use this over Anchor. I am using this over Anchor. Yeah, Vessel's like kind of a build-defining build-defining item. It's pretty good. Got that 10% less damage taken. Like, holy shit. Tell you what, chat. We've been live for 6 hours. Did a nice little build contest. Let me have some time to like upload that to the YouTube machine. Yeah. And I actually have 2 videos that I want to upload. So I'll take care of that this evening. Immunoslow is goated. Immunoslow is good. I do like that. I feel like I've been saying I'm going to reroll to a new character for like a week. A Spellblade Shatterstrike ramping to Aberoth. Mathel 1. What a dream. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Who's out there playing video games? I'm going to host somebody, Chad. I just don't know who, though. I see Waggles online, too. Exciting. Let's see. I'm gonna pop open 2 streams real quick. We'll see which one. We'll poke our heads into. Let's see who's doing what. Might be harder than I thought. Let me try 2 more. Come on. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, dude. Oh, is today May 4th? It is. It's Quattro de Mayo. Sick. Love that. Happy Quattro de Mayo, chat. Alright, it's proving harder than it normally is to find somebody that I want to host. Can I try one more time? This one. How come everyone's stream has been going for like 10 hours at this point? I don't want to host somebody who's been streaming for 10 hours straight. Well, that's nonsense. First of all, they're going to be like sleepy, and then they're going to end stream in like 5 minutes. I don't want to. Where do I send you? I gotta send you somewhere, Chad. Alright, this is my last attempt. My last attempt to send you somewhere. I got nothing. I feel like I've never had such a hard time finding someone to raid. Alright, fuck it. Let's host Waggle. By recently started? I'll give it a shot, hold on. I do like Waggle. I'd be happy to host. Sort by recently started. Hold on. Oh, that's kind of cool. It shows you exactly how recently someone started. La la. I'll keep that in mind for the future. Let's do Waggle. Let's go host this guy, see what's going on. That was hard. That's a lot of people who've been streaming for like 9 or 10 hours. Like, I don't really want to host someone who's been streaming for 9 or 10 hours. Alright, we'll see what Waggle's up to. He said new build. Leveling new build, erasing strike mans. Is he playing erasing strike again? Unclear. Unclear. Alright, chat. I'll see you next time, right? Have a good night.